All right. Good evening. Welcome to the stream, guys. Sorry, that was a little bit of a long intro there, but we are here now. Welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. I hope we're all doing well this evening. I hope we all had a nice week and ready to relax for the weekend. I certainly am. Been a very busy week this week, so yeah, looking forward to a bit of downtime. But yeah, I hope we're doing well today. We've got some pretty fun endeavors planned, and it's going to be our first VATSIM flight on Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, so I'm really excited for that. We're going to be flying 2 VATSIM events. If you didn't see my updates earlier today, we're going to be flying both the Frankfurt Friday event, which is starting more or less now. It's already really quite busy here. I think this event, I can't remember the last time we did this, even if we've ever done it, because there's not really been a great scenery for Frankfurt for a while. But in the months that I've not been flight simming, Airsoft was released their Frankfurt, which I will say it is better than anything we've had so far. But I'm not that impressed with it, to be honest with you. When you compare it to the other large airports Airsoft have done, like Brussels, and I'm trying to think of the other one off the top of my head, which I can't remember. Oslo. Granted, Oslo and Brussels probably not quite as big as Frankfurt, but yeah. I just don't think it hits the same quality as those two, and it's one of the worst performing airports I've ever used, especially Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, which is a big shame. But that being said, it is quite a nice airport, so that's where we're flying out of initially, and yeah, we're going to be flying over to Geneva. Geneva is also doing a VATSIM event, Geneva 1x1 event. And yeah, that's always a good one. We've done that a few times. Always really fun coming into there with all the traffic on that single runway. And yeah, absolutely love the approach into Geneva. Super scenic, and brand new scenery for that as well for the channel. We've again, you guys might have already seen these sceneries. But yeah, Marcus Nyberg and Jetstream Designs did a scenery for Geneva. We have previously used the Geneva scenery on the stream, the Red Wing Sim one, which was decent, but it did leave quite a lot to be desired. And the Jetstream Marcus Nyberg, as you can imagine, is absolutely stunning. Really good scenery. Looking forward to flying into that today. So thank you, Marcus, for sending that out to me this week. He actually sent it to me because I was just chatting to him about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and yeah, kind of sent it across for me to show to you guys on the stream. And Airsoft actually did send the Frankfurt scenery as well quite some months ago, so apologies Airsoft for showing this, for taking such a long time to show this, but nevertheless, we're in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and you know, maybe we can see how it does in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and whether there's any actual issues with it. I know the devs do say it's compatible, so it should be more or less okay. So that's the plan for today, and without further ado, let's see who we've got in the chat. We've got Notty's here. Good evening, Notty. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I'm glad to have you here as well, Notty. Ewald's here. Welcome, Ewald. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Joe's here as well. Great to see you back streaming. I always enjoy these. So humbling to hear all you guys' comments. So thank you so much, Joe. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Roy's here. Welcome, Roy. Hope you are doing well. Also, Biggles, welcome indeed. Welcome indeed. I have updated the AirX cycle. Indeed. Literally just did it a few minutes before I started the stream. Dave, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you indeed. Aviate, welcome. Doggy, welcome. I'm doing good. Yeah, thank you. How are you doing, Doggy? Soren, welcome. Jacob, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Asa and Logo Lights. Good evening, guys. Good evening. Good to see you, Asa. And good to see you back here, Logo Lights. Ian, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Long time indeed. Welcome back. Marcus Nyberg worked on the Frankfurt scenery. Oh, did he really? I didn't realise that one. I thought it was Yo Erland and another developer that wasn't Marcus, but maybe I'm wrong. It doesn't kind of have that Marcus feel to it though, so I'm not sure how much he did, but hey ho. Anyway, guys, we're gonna get cracking with things. That's a very good point, Joe. That's a very good point. I actually forgot to put any extra in on my Simbrief. So maybe we'll just have to add some in when we do the loading of the aircraft, potentially. Right. Another issue I've run into with this sim as well is you can't change the time and keep live weather on, unfortunately. It was my impression that if you change the day as well as the time, it will give you the current live weather, but it doesn't seem to do that. It always seems to give you whatever weather is at the time that you selected based on the last 24 hours, which is a super shame for flying on VATSIM, because it does kind of, I mean, it's essential, really, to have that functionality for VATSIM flying, because they're always using live weather. So, yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Fortunately, today, I did look through some historic METARs for Frankfurt and Geneva throughout the day today. The weather's been pretty uneventful, no significant changes pretty much all day, so I'm pretty confident that we can do it like this today. But if you are flying on VATSIM or Microsoft Flight Simulator, something to watch out for. I didn't think that was the case, and my previous testing had shown that did work, but I did a bit more of a deep dive into it today, and it seems like that the historic weather is, you just can't turn it off for some reason, which is super frustrating. But today we're probably going to be okay, I think. I think we're going to be okay. Right. Okay then, let's get started with the pre-flight then, because I kind of hope to get underway in about 20 minutes. So let's see how things go here. We're here at Frankfurt, as you can see. I just do a bit of that, and I notice the frame rate is quite a bit lower here at this airport. Again, like I say, it is a very, very poor performer in terms of, well, performance. VRAM usage mainly. It absolutely destroys my VRAM on my PC. At this airport, I've been fiddling with my graphics settings for hours trying to get this airport to run decently, and I just can't do it. I've turned my textures down to medium. I've dropped all the LOD sliders. I've turned loads of stuff down. I've dropped the Phoenix livery resolution to 8K, sorry, to 4K. All kinds of stuff, and it still doesn't run particularly great when compared to some other sceneries that we've tried so far from Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. So that's a big shame, but I've also turned off all of like the config options as well for Frankfurt, so like turned off the interiors, low resolution satellite imagery, all kinds of stuff, and it still doesn't run particularly great, which is, like I say, yeah, it's a big shame, really. Hopefully they can do some optimization in the future. Maybe it's Microsoft Flight Sim 24 bug. I know obviously they're using DX12 now, so it might be a DX12 thing, but we'll see. We'll see. This is not the standard Frankfurt, not, you know, this is the Aerosoft Frankfurt. Right then, guys, let's get cracking with things, like I say, because we do want to sort of get moving. We'll jump inside the aircraft, and you can see here I've already been on board and started the pre-flight. Oh, hello, who was that? Wait a minute, I just saw a person there. Did you see that? Did you guys see a person? Wait. I'm sure I saw a person stood right there. Is this... It's like a horror game that we've just started. So it started me part of the way through the pre-flight, but first of all we'll just, oh look, yeah, the people keep appearing and disappearing. I don't know what is going on there. That must be a bug. Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll start by doing a bit of a briefing for the flights that we're going to be doing today. We'll get that out the way and done, and then we can crack on with the rest of the cockpit preparation. And we can all be on the same page then. So we'll jump over to the fuzz pads initially, and let's have a look at our OFPs then for our two flights today. Right, so I'm going to go through this quite quickly. We're going to do the weather in the sim as well, the weather briefing, because like I say, we're using a slightly different time in the sim, and the sim is using different weather as a result, even though it's not much different, but we'll do the weather briefing in the sim. Right, Okay, let's crack on then. So, first flight today is going to be Lufthansa 1218. We're going Frankfurt to Geneva. I've highlighted a bunch of stuff already that I'm going to talk about. We are going to be in an A319, registration Delta Alpha India Bravo Delta. This is a real-world flight, flew by an A319 with Lufthansa, with these flight numbers, etc. And funnily enough, the registration of the aircraft they use is almost the exact same. So yeah, big win. So we'll carry on. We are AC call sign is going to be Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, not Echo Tango. Someone's already filed Echo Tango, so we're going to go 8 Echo Romeo. We're hoping to push off blocks at 19:15. That's probably not looking likely at this stage, let's face it. And arriving at Geneva at 8:30 UTC time. Corsair Next is 30, covering 302 miles over the ground with a slight tailwind of 26 knots on average. Takeoff weight's going to be expected at 60.4. Alternate is Paris, Charles de Gaulle, cruising at flight level 300 with a trip time of 45 minutes. Alternate fuel is going to be just under 2 tons with a block fuel total of 5414. Now, again, like I say, I didn't put any extra in there. In the calculations, yeah, I'll try remember to add that in when we set up the loading, and we'll just stick in about an extra ton, about 30 minutes or something. So that's that. Coming further down, we're expecting 07 Center here on the Aniki 6 Echo from Frankfurt, arriving into 04 at Geneva on the Bennett 1 Papa arrival. Again, that could change on route. Both of those could change, with them being events. They might want specific things going on, but we'll see. We've got 140 passengers for this first leg, so pretty fully loaded actually for the first leg, and 2.1 tons of cargo. And that's about it for the first one. Again, like I say, we're going to look at the weather in the sim. We'll have a quick look at it here, but I mean, this is the current weather. We're using slightly outdated weather in the sim because of the live weather weird historic thing. But not much has changed. It's quite cold, light winds, good visibility, although earlier on today there was a few clouds but not many. So that's basically the lowdown for both airports, really. Not too much else to say about that. Again, weather at Paris as well, pretty much the same. So yeah, good weather over this area of Europe at the moment. And then our second leg, we'll quickly run through this one as well. It's going to be Lufthansa 1219, Geneva to Frankfurt, same aircraft obviously. The call sign for that one's going to be Lufthansa 6 Kilo with a target off blocks time of 20:50, arriving back here at Frankfurt 22:20. 399 miles for that leg and an average 2 knots headwind for that, with a 56.3 takeoff weight, expected slightly lighter than this particular leg, with an alternate of EDDL, which I forget which airport that is. Somewhere in Germany, obviously, but I can't quite remember which one. EDDL. Not sure. Might be, is it like Hamburg or something? I thought that was EDDH. Anyway, someone in the chat will know. Cruising at flight level 300 once again. Trip time, 1 hour and 2, so slightly longer for the way back. And alternate fuel, we're going to take 1.2 tons. Block fuel 5303. Again, we'll take a little bit extra coming back into Frankfurt in case the traffic's not died down from the event. Expecting 04 for the departure at Geneva. I'm not going to breathe this too much. This could change, but unlikely considering the weather today. 07 left expecting on the IMCOM 1 Delta arrival with 98 passengers on the way, about 1.5 of cargo, so much lighter. And then the weather we've already spoke about. So that's it for the OFP briefing. What I also thought would be quite fun for today is when we do the actual briefing later on, is to, because we're flying at Lufthansa, I thought it might be quite cool to use the Lido charts because that's what Lufthansa use. So we'll do that when we actually get to the briefing part. But for now, let's finish the pre-flight and look at this livery, man. Absolutely knocking it out of the park. This is an Ethereum livery from the livery manager. So let's jump into our seat then.
Delivery frequency on vPilot.
Get the seat pulled forward. I'm just messing with the volumes here. Cool. Okie doke, so I think we're all aligned and everything, so cockpit preparation is mostly already been done. We just really need to do the FMS and the FCU. Right, so let's get cracking. We'll go ahead and start the loading of the aircraft. Like I say, we'll put a bit of extra fuel in there, so we'll go 6-4, I think. .4, and then we'll go load GSX. Get that moving. Just gonna hide the GSX menu for that. Right, okay then. So let's get started with the MCU then. So coming back here, we've got our new load sheet here. That's fine. We'll accept that. We'll go ahead and get an up-to-date ATIS as well. For departure. Give that just 2 seconds here to come through. It won't take long. So we've got ATIS Bravo now, which, I mean, it is a bit out of date, that, so I'm not sure if there's a new one. Let me just check on vPilot, because I know these ones can sometimes be delayed. I don't want to get the wrong one. Oh, no, they are on Charlie now, so that is old, unfortunately. I wish this kind of updated a little bit quicker. Let's see, does it update any quicker through the tablet here? Sorry, I'm just sciencing. That's Bravo as well. Okay, fine. So we'll get Charlie from the vPilot then, so I'll just make a note. Not much has changed really. Still using 07 center and runway 18 for departures. Okay, cool. So let's get cracking. We'll go data. Position monitor. Everything is aligned. And nav, that's good. Okay, aircraft status. Nav database is in date. That's good. We'll go init. Init request. Good. And I'll tell you what we'll do actually. We'll just get this. We'll get this page filled out and then we'll do a PDC request, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, so we're going to be Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, cost index of 30, cruising at flight level 300. Temperature is -47. And the tropopause 40700. And the current temperature on the ground is 4 degrees. Right, we'll jump straight back over to the MCU menu then, ATSU. And we'll go ATC requests, pre-departure clearance. We've got Charlie. Gate number is Victor 144. Station EDDF. And we'll send that. Lovely stuff. Make sure the brightness is up over here. Good. Okie doke. So we'll go back over here. We'll do our flight plan. We're expecting 07 center, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. 07 center on the Aniki 6 Echo. We'll insert our arrival as well. It is quite a short flight. So ILS 04 on the Bennett 1 Papa. So that's in. Not going to put a via. There are, I don't think there are any anyway. They're not. Okay, good stuff. Lovely. Just going to check any restrictions on the departure. They all look correct. Basically a right turn, then out to the south. That all looks good to me. And the stutters. And out to the south. Yep, that all looks good to me. Okay, cool. Lovely stuff. That's fine. Right, grand. Do this as well. In case of an engine failure, we'll set just a fix going straight ahead there, which just shows us 25 miles away from the airport, where we can hold and set up for a return in case of engine failure. So that's fine. The secondary flight plan, we'll copy the active, we'll go here, oopsie daisies, here, and we'll set new destination Frankfurt, and we'll just set an arrival to 07 center in case we need to come back. Okay, that's good. We don't need to put a star in or anything. We'll just leave it at that. And then our performance, we'll just put in for the landing, the current weather, which we'll take out of here. And let me just make this bigger as well, actually, just so it's a bit easier for you guys to see.
Passengers bus is coming.
Should do it, I think. Then we'll go flight planner. And then we'll have to go Frankfurt, weather, and then that should be the current weather in the sim. So we'll copy that down. As you can see, it's very much not really any different to what it is presently. So that's good for this flight at least. And we've got winds 0.03 knots. It is varying, but leave it at that. And then for the transition level, I think that was on the 80s, transition level 60. So that's that. Not going to make much of a difference. And the minimums for if we needed to go on a 07 left. The problem with using the Lido charts is I'm not at all familiar with this Microsoft Flight Sim thing. So let's just see if we can work this out. 07 center. So if we were going to do an approach onto ILS. Well, they have GLS here. Crikey. So if we were to do an arrival back. It'd be 5:30 for the minima. Okay, cool. We'll hide that for now. Okay, that's all good. Rad nav. That looks all fine to me. Good, and then we'll go init B. Let's just scoot over here. Doesn't seem like we've got our clearance back yet, interestingly enough. Oh, no, we do. Oh, they've received it. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know. And our load sheets. So we've got 55.2 and 29 with an estimated block fuel. In fact, have we finished fueling? We actually have. Okay, that's fine. So we'll go 6.4 and we'll come up top. Oops, what the heck just happened there? And we'll stick the seatbelt signs on. Okay. Lovely stuff. Right. And then just checking the weights. That trip time's pretty accurate. Contingency will bump up to 0.2 like that. And then alternate is just a straight 2. That's fine. And we've got 34 minutes extra. Lovely stuff. Okay, grand. Okay, we'll do some takeoff performance as well. The passengers coming in now. Oh, baby. 07 center dry. I hope we get 07 center now after all of this preparation.
And what
I'm going to do is I'm just going to switch to the delivery frequency, which I should have done already, really, but... Oh no, I'm already on it. Okay, fine. So we'll go packs on.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Tango, apron.
Someone's trying to contact Lufthansa 8 Echo Tango, which is the person who stole my call sign. But they're not responding. Let's see, are they actually logged on?
Lufthansa 8 Echo Tango, low again. Yeah, the previous controller is...
That's Echo Tango there, the first who stole my call sign.
The pushback is approved, area 4.
We're in an A319 as well, guys. I completely forgot to mention that. You guys probably guessed it, though. I mean, well, we saw it on the briefing, didn't we? Right, okay. So we'll actually take the weather here from this guy.
Lufthansa 876, Alpha 213, pushback.
They're on zip. Oh,
Lufthansa
sugar.
876, hello, pushback approved onto area 3.
Oh, no.
Lufthansa 876,
On
pushback
0 / 3. See, it's triggering my keyboard shortcuts
Corner 165, request taxi.
when I
Passenger's bus is coming.
type.
Last station again, your call sign?
That'll do. Temperature, hope I don't have to change that. No. Okay, right, fine. That's that. Good.
Hold short of Lima 20.
Let's calculate. Oh, some pretty high V speeds there.
Corner 165.
Right, cool. We'll send that over. That all looks good. And then Frankfurt has NADP2, so everything else can stay as it is. That's all good. Fantastico. Lovely stuff. So that's pretty much everything done in there. Still not received our clearance, I don't think. Nope. Still not received it. Right. Might just need to call for clearance, to be honest. I've got information Delta now as well.
Good morning. Good morning. This way.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Tango radio check.
Radio 5.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Tango requesting pushback at gate Alpha 17.
For the 9 Whiskey Tango, contact
1 Echo departure on 07 center, Squawk 2.
Can you guys hear the ATC okay?
828 correct.
Initial climb we'll probably expect probably 9-0.
South side, and we're looking to push and start get contact right apron.
2 for Zulu Golf, startup is approved, push will be own discretion and call apron 121 decimal 955 and ready for taxi.
Okay, push at our discretion, startup approved.
Well, ground spots are armed for some reason. Let's do that.
Frequency, when ready, taxi, T4 Zulu Golf, have a great rest of your weekend.
You too.
Delivery, very good evening. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Stand Victor 144, Type A319, QNH 1033. Information Delta requesting clearance to Geneva.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, good evening, it is Delta correct, you cleared Geneva, Aniki 2 Lima departure, climb altitude 4,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Cleared to Geneva, Aniki 2 Lima departure, climb 4,000, squawk 1,000, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
8 Echo Romeo, thank you, the feedback correct for planning due to many departures to Geneva. When will you be ready for push?
I would say about 15 minutes.
8 Echo Romeo, thank you.
Lovely. Okay. Grand stuff. So squawk is going to be 1,000, which is pretty normal when we're flying between these two busy events like this. So that's all good and well. It's going to be a Nikki 2 Lima, which is slightly different to what we planned. So I'm just going to double check the chart for that one, bear with me.
Clear to the JFK out of the Obokoto Delta departure flight 5000 stroke 2101 Lufthansa 404 super.
404 mit der korrekt.
Frankfurt delivery. Schönen guten Abend. Lufthansa 036. Gate
Nikki
Alpha
2
Airbus
Lima.
A319. Information Kilo on board. Request clearance to Hamburg as filed.
Okay, so it's going to be runway 18.
6, we have ATIS Delta, that's correct. You are...
Fun times, chat, fun times. Okay.
Hamburg,
So let's just do a bit of a adjustment then. Okay, so we've got our final load sheet here, which is fine, which is compliant, so we don't need to change too much there, but we do need to come back into the flight plan here. We'll change our departure runway to runway 18. Nikki 2 Lima, which is this procedure only uses runway 18, hence why I've come to that realization. And then we'll just check the departures here. Sorry, the restrictions on departure. So 800, and then we've got 28. Not applicable. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it's just the 800 there that we need to be aware of. So that's fine. 220 knots at Delta Foxtrot 101. I'm not sure why that one's too. Yeah, okay, that's flight level 100. Okay, fine. No issues. All right, fine. Okay. So that's about that, and then we'll have to come back and do our takeoff data again for runway 18. And then I believe there was something in the ATIS. Let's just check here. Aircraft departing from runway 18. Expect possible departure from intersection Mike. Okay, so let's calculate with that in mind. So runway 18, packs on. We'll leave that weather as it is, and then intersection Mike here. Okay, so that's good, and then we shall calculate more or less the same, really. So let's send that over. That all looks correct. Initial climb of 4,000 is in. Alright, lovely stuff. All the passengers should now be on board, which you can see just sat through there looking pretty.
Delivery, guten Abend, die Swiss 42.
Now then, has the tug pre-connected? It has. You'd love to see it. Alright, so.
Request startup to Geneva.
Swiss 42 Whiskey, hello, Delta correct. Startup, standby for startup, deplete Geneva, Nikki 2 Lima, climb.
Oh, the doors are closed. Okay, let's just check. Okay, the doors are actually closed. We just need to get rid of the stairs, basically, which will happen when we do the pushback, so that's fine.
Expect. For some reason the PDC didn't show you, but I guess that you accepted?
Okay, good.
I did accept, but I got it twice. I confirmed the first one.
Stick that. Alright, so copy preparation checklist. Actually, we need to do the briefing first, don't we? Just need to do the takeoff briefing before we do anything more. Right, so jumping over to the buzz payard. Right, okay, so we are currently on the ground here at Germany. Well, of course we're in Germany, but Frankfurt, Germany. So let's have a quick look here at what we can expect for the taxi out initially. Now, this is my first time really briefing or using Lido charts at all, but I thought it'd just be something a little bit different. How hard can it be, right? Okay, cool. So we're currently parked here on the, I think this would be called the West Apron for Terminal 1. I think, and then we can have a look at the parking chart for the east, which will give us a bit more detail. So we're currently parked here at Victor 144, just here, and so we can expect probably a pushback to potentially this spot here, number 4. I think that's what that's for, the number 4. Let's see, is there a key on here? Breakaway areas. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's where we're going to get pushed to. Maybe number 4, I imagine. Something like that. Hopefully that's built into the GXX profile. So we can push back, probably face that way. to the west, and then we can expect a taxi. We're going down to runway 18. We'll initially get sent down November 7 probably. And then for runway 18, that's over in this direction, so it might be a November 7, November 8, and then a Lima down to runway 18. Let's just go back over here. So this is Lima here, and then we might get sent down here. Where's intersection Mike?
Lufthansa von... Who called? Sorry, call that again.
Lufthansa 1198.
Mike is here.
Lufthansa von...
So we'll get sent down, possibly down Lima, and then a left turn on to... Oh god, this is pretty difficult to read this, isn't it?
I think that I'm missing your flight plan.
On to Yankee? I want to say. It's quite difficult to read actually, this. Contrary to what I said last stream, but yeah, I think it's going to be a Yankee there, or November and then Yankee. I can't quite tell, but one of those two, and then it's going to be intersection Mike, so that's fine. If we get sent on, you know, earlier to the runway, that's also fine, but that's what we're expecting based on the ATIS. Good, okay, and then we're going to be flying the Aniki 2 Lima departure. So let's have a look then. So initially this is a RNAV SID for runway 18. Obviously GPS required, etc. So looking at that, we're going to depart from runway 18. Initially out.
This is Photo Whiskey, thanks for your patience. Start up now approved for the push 11855. Schönen Flug.
Okay, interestingly this fix was in the data, but it says Sobra 2 Lima only there, which is odd. But I guess we're going to go out Delta Echo Romeo 18, minimum 800 feet, no turns below departure end of runway. Which is pretty standard. And then we're going to go out to Delta Foxtrot 160. And then following that out to Delta Foxtrot 101, max 220 knots there, and then following that out on the 182 track to Aniki. So quite a straightforward departure really. We're more or less going in a very, very straight line out towards the south. And that should be about it really. Very good weather we've got today. Main threat really is going to be the traffic. There's going to be a lot of traffic. We've got aircraft departing off 07 Center as well, so there could be quite a lot of traffic coming along this taxiway here. And then especially in this sort of area here, it could be quite busy. Right, yeah, so that's the briefing. Let's do the cockpit preparation checklist. So, gear pins and covers are removed, fuel quantity 6.4 tons, seatbelt signs are on, adheres are in nav, we checked that earlier, QNH 1033 set on both sides. Cockpit preparation checklist complete. We'll let him know we're now ready for a push. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo Victor 144, we're ready for push and start.
8 Echo Romeo, you can expect a couple minutes due to slow measuring to Geneva, about 4 to 5 minutes, I call you.
Sure, no problem. And that's a good thing really, because I've not started the APU yet, so we'll get that started anyway. Let's just say I expected that delay there, chat. So we'll get the APU fired up.
21855 for the push.
And as you can see, getting very busy here now. We've got Swiss 320 pushing now. We've got another Lufthansa 320 over there. We've got big boy A340 over there. We've got an A380 over there. Oh my days, there's even more over here. I have to say though, the FPS is not doing too badly considering the situation. I think if we were at a different airport, such as, well, not Frankfurt, I think we would probably be getting quite good performance right now, but let's see what we're getting. So we're still getting 60 FPS. It doesn't feel like 60 FPS, that's the thing. It feels quite stuttery, but Again, I think that's because I had to turn down the off-screen pre-caching, otherwise it was just overloading my VRAM at this airport. Right, so that's the APU available. We'll get the external power off now. And let's just... we'll do the before start checklist so we're ready to go immediately. So parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrust 149, 149, 152, 68 degrees of flexed. Windows closed and the beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete.
Plane calling 325.
Now our stairs should be going away now.
Order 852, startup approved. Hold position for the push, 121, 855, but at the moment he's pretty busy right now. Many aircraft wanting to push.
I can't see our beacon light on, can you? Did I actually turn that on? I did.
855.
Oh yeah, it's just very dim.
Please, about to Charlie, good evening, Echo correct. You're cleared Gatwick. Sobra to Lima departure.
I'll catch up with your chat messages once we get on the way here, chat.
Squawk 2, 1, 1, 1.
We'll operate the stairs. Let's see if that gets rid of them. Oh, there we go. There's the VRAM maxed out frame generation bug thing.
Very good evening. With commercial aircraft clearance.
Let's just do that, and then that.
Whiskey 124 parking.
And there we go.
For Papa Yankee, it's Victor 124, your position, not whiskey.
There go the stairs.
You're cleared to Riga. Tobak 1 Delta departure.
Oh, is that a Norse? Oh, it's a Nord fly.
2012.
The frame should get so much better when we're in the sky. It's just we're here on the ground. Look at the A380 over there. I think there was two actually. There was another one. There's another one there as well. And we've got passengers. Oh no, we don't. It just appears when I'm moving the camera funnily.
Lufthansa 8 Romeo X-ray, guten Abend. Echo current, your fleet Bologna,
right.
Lima departure, 4,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
Just waiting for our pushback clearance, chat. How much VRAM do I now have with the 4080? We have 16 gigabytes. Pretty wild. Open the cockpit door. Yeah, I thought you had to do that, but if you look, when I change the camera, you can see... Hang on. Oh, it's not doing it now, but I could see them for a momentary second before. These windows need a clean real soon.
Roger, 679.
I think this is going to be yours.
Call you back shortly. Stand by.
Frankfurt delivery, Lufthansa 505, IFR clearance to Heathrow.
Lufthansa 505, number 1 for clearance, call you back.
You call me back, 505.
IFR Geneva.
Whoever called IFR to Geneva, call sign only again.
So many people going to Geneva.
2420.
Lufthansa 2420, I have you on request. Number 2 for clearance, call you back. And Lufthansa 505, check if you filed a flight plan.
Hello. Bye-bye.
Lufthansa 242 at gate Alpha 62, Alpha 8380, request Alpha for destination, running for the information echoes on board.
Oh, have you tried the Aerosoft Frankfurt as well, the commentator?
Lufthansa 242, number 3 for clearance, call you.
Okay, number 3, Lufthansa 242.
Transport delivery, also laid back this gate Alpha 1, with information echo request 86 from Munich.
Oh, that
Number 4 for clearance, call you.
A380's got the classic livery. Oh, there's two, one on top of another.
Delivery, hello, Moonraker 001, send Sierra 406 with PDC, request startup.
What is that there? Oh, is that the wing? No, there's multiple planes on top of each other.
It will be a while. You can confirm your Vedas Echo.
One thing that I absolutely love, chat, about the new Navigraph update with the VATSIM traffic is you can literally just bring it up and you can see exactly where everybody is parked. See, this is us right here, and then you can see where everyone else is. It's so cool, isn't it?
Lufthansa 13 Papa Romeo.
But look how busy it is.
Startup and push approved. Correct. Startup approved. Hold position for the push. Call apron 121-855 and it is correct. 121. I'll try again. Startup approved. Hold position for the push. 121-955 and it is Echo is now current.
121-955, 8 is Echo, Lufthansa 12 Papa Romeo.
Pretty cool.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, your startups now approved. Contact apron 121-855 for the push. Thanks for your patience. Goodbye.
Startup approved. Apron on 121-855 for Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Moonraker 001, expect startup time 19
6 turn left, November 5, hold short of Lima, give way to Lufthansa A330, crossing right to left.
Right, let's get... Oh, what's happened to this? It's all of a sudden gone small.
A330, crossing right to Scandinavia 656. Lufthansa 036, contact apron 121-755, just. Apron 121-755, Lufthansa 036, just. Scandinavian 676, contact apron 121-755, just.
The AP bleed on.
Lufthansa 901 Alpha via November 7, gate Alpha 36. Alpha 36 via November 7, Lufthansa 901.
Apron, very good afternoon. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, stand Victor 144, request push and start.
8 Echo Romeo, hello. First, Lufthansa 404, pushback approved, area 3.
Whoa, some slewing aircraft over there.
Yeah, forget about it. Hold position, cancel, pushback clearance, brake. Lufthansa 852, how much delay?
I'll catch up with your messages once we get underway, chat, I promise. I'm just making sure I don't miss anything here.
Perfect. Taxi link 4, November 8, hold short of November.
Lufthansa 852, taxi link 4, November 8, hold short of November.
Love the ray trace shadows, look at that. Oof.
Pushback approved, area 2. Taxi area 3.
When the company A320 first pushback approved area 2.
So busy here, it's absolutely wild. I wasn't expecting it to be this busy.
Lufthansa 9 Whiskey Tango, hold short of Lima, contact apron 121-755.
Oh, the stutters. Long boy. I really hope they fix the camera controls in this sim because it makes, like I said last stream, it's so easy to just swing it too far, if you know what I mean.
Lufthansa 2 Lima Whiskey, give way to opposite Airbus A319 company, Charlie Gate Alpha 36, the after November 7, hold short of Lima.
Give way to company A319 coming in gate Alpha 36, then taxi via...
This is a long chat, we're definitely not going to make our return time. Full show.
515 gate Bravo 10 is occupied by outbound traffic. You want to wait about 1 or 5 minutes, I don't know, or you want gate Bravo 24, Bravo 25?
We would take Bravo 24, Ocean 515.
Roger, Bravo 24 via November 5.
Bravo 24 via November 5, Ocean 515.
See if we can get Delta as well, there was a new ATIS.
Ocean 515, willst du doch?
Oh, that's Echo, sorry, Echo even.
Sorry, Ocean 515.
You want to keep Bravo 10 traffic is now taxiing?
Section mic still, yeah, okay.
We would take Bravo 24, but we can let the traffic out. Ocean 515.
Negative, then continue Bravo 24 to your number 1.
Continue Bravo 24, Ocean 515.
Oh, look at the big boy pushing.
Lufthansa 4 Yankee Papa, November kitchen, give way to Lufthansa.
God damn, there's so many people pushing. Like, I thought we'd be pushing like pretty soon after coming on this frequency, but no. Absolutely not.
Lufthansa 852, hold short of Lima.
We'll get the tower frequency tuned in anyway.
8, hold short of Lima. Confirm the traffic from the right giving way?
Ja, firm.
Ja, da passen wir nicht vorbei, Lufthansa 852. We can make November 7 short Lima.
Ja, Lufthansa 4 Yankee Papa, then taxi via November 7, hold short of link 3. Occasion hold short of link 5.
November 7, link 3, hold short of link 5. Lufthansa 4 Yankee Papa.
Oh, nice.
To Lima Whiskey, contact apron 11755, just.
Navigraph doesn't look like it's up to date. It's going to be west ground, I think, next.
November 8, hold short of Lima.
Lufthansa 852, give way to company 320, taxi November 8, hold short of Lima.
And then tower.
Norfolk Concord Avenue, North 911, Alpha 28, ready for push the truck.
North Fly 11, Frankfurt apron, hello, call you back. North Fly 11, squawk 1000.
Oh, that reminds me.
Lufthansa 852, contact apron 11755.
Lufthansa 852, 11755, danke dir, ciao. Lufthansa 8, request taxi.
Get the beast.
The 558, 20 after traffic and
Mads, welcome to the chat, hope you're doing well. Is it worth to buy now, or should you wait? I would probably wait a little bit. It depends really if the aircraft are in here that you want, and whether you can put up with some relatively minor to moderate bugs. Depends what you can put up with really.
Confirm we should taxi link 3 or link 5?
Hold short of link 5.
Fishy Fritto, welcome to the chat. I'm sorry I'm not responding to many messages right now. I'm just waiting for my pushback clearance and I don't want to miss it. Oh, another A380. So many A380s.
Lufthansa 888, Frankfurt apron, hello. Pushback approved, area 1. Lufthansa 888, push approved, area 1. Swiss 679 requesting push. Swiss 679 Frankfurt apron, hello.
Hopefully shouldn't be too much longer, chat.
Did not copy Swiss 679. Able for area 2 push.
Just look at how many aircraft are on the ground here now, though. That's all VATSIM traffic, all the pink planes.
Apron showing up, Lufthansa 910, stand Alpha 40, request pushback.
Lufthansa 910, Frankfurt apron, hello. Pushback approved, area 6.
Pushback approved, area 6, Lufthansa 910.
Lufthansa 8, Echo Romeo, pushback approved, area 4.
Pushback approved, area 4, Lufthansa 8, Echo Romeo.
And North Fly 11, pushback.
There we go,
approved,
chats.
area 2.
It's approved.
Area 2, North Fly 1.
Hello? Area 4, there we go. As briefed.
Leipzig and Collins, surface taken.
Skywest 233, we're November 11, short of November, and we request Terminal 2.
Oh, the ground crew have not taken the chocks out. Of course they haven't.
Victor 111, taxi left November, hold short of November 5.
Expect Victor 111, November, hold short November 5, Skywest 233.
Release parking brakes.
Right, off we go, chats. Parking brakes released.
Commencing push.
Off blocks time, 1941. Right, engine mode selected to ignition starts. We'll start engine 2 first. Let's just double check there's no one on the taxiway there. We should be pushing back to round about here. It looks like there's someone pushing now, but I guess they go further back than us.
Frankfurt apron, good evening, listen to T40 Super at gate Alpha 62, we crest pushback.
Lufthansa 242, roger, call you back. Lufthansa 404, how much delay you expect for taxi?
Engine 1 and 2 is starting now. I'm in 30 seconds ready for taxi, Lufthansa 24.
Roger.
Frankfurt Apron, guten Abend, Lufthansa 1 Papa on Papa.
Lufthansa 1 Papa, Frankfurt Apron, hello. Expect stand Victor 109, turn left November, hold short of November 5.
Alright, engine
Victor 109,
2 is available.
on November, holding
Engine 1 starts.
November 5, Lufthansa 1 Papa.
Look at this synchronized pushing back here, this aircraft behind us as well. Love to see it.
Skywest 233, contact Apron on 119.55.
119.55, Skywest 233, here.
Contact 558, contact Tower, station Apron on 11755.
11755, contact 558, I'm at Joe.
Ciao.
Please don't put your all request push and start.
Swift 1, Charlie, Roger, call you back.
Like about
Lufthansa
sets.
888, how much delay expect for taxi? Lufthansa 888, how much delay you expect for taxi?
We will be ready in about 3 to 4 minutes, Lufthansa 888.
Roger, then Swift 122, make it fast, push back approved, area 2.
Pushback approved, area 2, unlocking German.
Not a fan of these blurry textures, but it's because I've had to turn my settings down for this airport.
Lufthansa 1, 3 Papa Romeo, Frankfurt 8 contact Apron on 11755.
121.755.
Alright, let's do after start flows.
Taxi by November 8, hold
That's
short
1,
of-
ground spoilers on, normal.
November 8 and hold short to Lima.
Coming up here, let's go fuel prediction, CG's 27.7.
The company on your right hand side is now moving. When clear of the company, push back approved.
Okay, cool, ecom status, that's all good. We'll leave the auto brake till we've done the flight controls check. That's good. Coming up here, AP bleed off, AP master off.
Contact Apron on 119.55, just
119.55, Lufthansa 1 Papa, tschüss.
Lufthansa 910, you're ready for taxi?
Ready for taxi, Lufthansa 9.
We'll do a flight controls check now. We've got someone in front of us, so flight controls check. Full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, and on the rudder, full left, and full right. Good.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, also ready?
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, we're ready for taxi.
Perfect, taxi by November 7 and November to runway 18.
Taxi November 7 and November to runway 18, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Alright, we get the taxi lights on. Let's go, chats.
Lufthansa 404, contact Apron on
Auto brake max.
11755, just.
Altitude 755, Lufthansa 404, ciao.
So taxiing
Contact Apron 11755.
slightly different to what was briefed. We're going to take initial left turn after November 7 rather than onto Lima. Let's get going.
Column 290, Frankfurt Apron, hello, pushback approved.
Pushback approved, please don't put your all request taxi.
Oh look, someone's in our spot already, crikey.
Charlie, taxi by November 5, hold short of Lima. Correction, taxi by November 5 and November to runway 18.
So it looks like we're probably going to get full length, I imagine, for the runway. Okie dokes, so we'll do a bing bong. Takeoff config check. Predictive wind shear is off, we'll sort that in a moment.
You're ready for push?
Complete request, pushback to Lufthansa 9.
Roger, first squawk and how?
We're going to be behind an A380.
Company pushing.
Right, so November 7 we're on. We need to take a left turn on to stay on November 7. That's what we're going to do.
Lufthansa 888, request taxi.
Lufthansa 888 taxi via November 5, hold short of November.
November 5, November, and April Lima 16.
Roger, taxi via November 5, hold short of Lima.
Ian, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Jarrell, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. I'll catch up, like I say, with the chat once we get underway a little bit here. Very, very busy time at the moment. So we're going to go November 7 and then...
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, hold short of November.
Hold short November, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. So he's asked us to hold short here.
To the Swiss Airbus A320 passing left to right, and then follow him right on November.
Give way to the Swiss, left to right, following on November, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. So that's this aircraft here. So we're just going to keep on rolling at slow speeds. And we'll take a right here on to November. Look how busy it is, chat. It's absolutely wild.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, contact April on 121-755, just.
121-755, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, choose.
Nordfly 11, contact 8.
Lufthansa 910, contact tower 118780.
118780, B-Mark, Lufthansa 910.
Condor 78 Lima, tower 124855.
Tower 124, das ist ein 855, Condor 78 Lima, schön Streamflow.
Tower ground 6122 Charlie on taxiway November, runway 18.
Swiss 122 Charlie, apron has low.
Right, let's get the weather radar and the predictive wind shear on as well before I forget. So, taxi checklist. Hang on. Ground, very good evening. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo on November.
124855, Swiss 122 Charlie.
Okay, so taxi checklist, flight controls are checked, flap setting, config 1 plus F, radar and predictive wind shear on and auto, engine mode select to normal, eco mode, takeoff no blue, taxi checklist complete.
Continue November 7 Lima and...
Ian, this is a payware airport, yes.
Can you repeat the last way?
It's Frankfurt by Aerosoft, my friends.
Lima 20. Just for your information, we would be available for 17.
Roger, sir. And hold short of Lima 20. Hold short of Lima.
It is very nice, I have to say. It is very nice.
April and over, Lufthansa 888, holding short of Lima, April Lima 16.
On the 888, Roger, taxi Lima, hold short of November 7.
Lufthansa 888, Lima, hold short of November 7.
Lufthansa 3 Lima Mike, Lucas taxi.
3 Lima Mike, Roger. Swiss 1 to Charlie, contact tower 124855. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, contact tower 124855.
124855, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Straight to tower.
Cindy 6, Sierra departure, runway 18, place number 12 Romeo.
So we're just going straight on here on November, all the way along, and that'll take us to runway 18.
Swiss 122 Charlie Frankfurt Tower, hello. Lufthansa 13 Papa Romeo, advise when ready.
Getting a little bit sporty here on the speeds.
Delta Echo Papa Sierra Lima, you are now in November, indicated at 1,200 feet.
Frame rate is starting to improve now that we're getting away from the... Oh, look, we've got an A380 racing us. This camera system seems to be a little bit bogged when I'm using the quick views.
Fliegen Sie direkt nördlich der Piste 07 links und kreisen Sie auf Höhe der Pistenschwelle 07 links. Verkehr nördlich der Pistenschwelle 25 rechts, kreist Ihr Kollege, gleiches Flugzeug auf gerade ungefähr 1200 Fuß.
Verkehr ist verstanden und in Sicht und wir kreisen nördlich der Pistenschwelle 07 links und bleiben nördlich der Centerline.
Yeah, unfortunately the custom time is not working too well at the moment, the commentator. We'll come back to that when we're in the air. Patrick, welcome to the chat, long time no see. Mariner, welcome indeed.
at 1,200 feet, is orbiting over a beam threshold.
Runway 07 left, clear to land, and VFR Flieger is in sight. Your wings 2 for us.
November 670 November, on short final of runway 07 left, Airbus A321 Neo, on 2 miles final 1,000
Wow.
feet. And
There's a lot of people waiting up here.
07 right. It's an Airbus A380 Super, now 5 miles out. Report both traffic and such.
Number 60 November, halt Ausschau.
Lufthansa 13 Papa Romeo.
Romeo, ready for departure.
Lufthansa 13 Papa Romeo, wind 060 degrees.
It looks like there is some custom signage here, but also some default signage, interestingly.
13 Papa Romeo.
Condor 558 on frequency.
Just going to slow down a little bit here, just to see where he wants us to go.
Fully ready on 1.1.
Condor 558, line up runway 18, on the runway, taxi down, hold short of intersection, Mike.
Turning up, runway 18, Condor 58.
Lufthansa 2 Golf Yankee, continue Papa, hold short, November 11.
Continue on Papa, hold short, November 11, Lufthansa 2 Golf Yankee.
Lufthansa 8262, same for you, continue Papa, hold short, off November 11.
Can't get a word in.
Papa, hold short of November 11, Lufthansa 8262.
Tower Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, we're on November.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, Tower, hello.
Okay, that's fine.
Tower, hello. Condor 7 Lima, ready in 6.
Looks like we're going to have a bit of a wait here, chat, before we take off.
November 670 November,
Oh, look at the A380 there. Oh, baby. Coming in on, must be 07 Center. Where's the other A380 gone? Oh, it's there. Oh, look at that.
670 November, den Kollegen haben wir in Sicht und ich erwarte das Crossing dann auf 2000.
Ja, November 6 November, der nördlich landende Verkehr ist bereits gelandet.
Richie Fritzer, welcome, hope you're doing well. Oh, it's Lack. Welcome, my dudes. Oh my days, good to see you, an OG. Welcome, welcome, my friends, hope you're doing well.
Verstanden. Drehen Sie direkt nach dem A380, kreuzen Sie mittig des Platzes, fliegen Sie direkt nach Lima zum Verlassen der Kontrollzone.
Right guys, we might be able to chat a little bit here because we've got such a long wait.
Delta Sierra Lima, Ihr Kollege steigt auf 2000 Fuß.
I'm wondering if this airport is so bad on the VRAM because there's like maybe some remnants from the Asobo airport as well, because it looks like there's some doubling up of stuff here. Like the signage at least. I'm not sure if this is, I think that's supposed to be like that. But set the parking brake there. And just turn the lights off for our colleagues.
Lufthansa 13 Papa Romeo, can you repeat that? People were talking over you.
Oh, what's going on there?
136, 130, Sierra, Lufthansa 13 Papa Romeo.
Condor 558, wind 060 degrees, 7 knots, runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
18 cleared.
Doesn't have his gear down. I mean, that must be a bug, right?
Departing A320 on your 1 o'clock position, line up runway 18 behind. On runway 18, taxi forward, hold short of intersection, Mike.
Condor 7 Lima, after Condor 320, taxi, line up runway 18, taxi to intersection, Mike.
Delta Sierra Lima, die Lücke wird mir leider etwas zu eng.
2 A380s in one picture, you love to see it, don't you? You love to see it.
Bleiben Sie frei von der Excellence Center Line und bleiben Sie auf 2000 Fuß.
Bleibe auf 2000 Fuß und Pistenschwelle 27.
Perfect timing indeed, Black, my dude. Shirts, welcome my friends. Hope you're doing well.
Lufthansa 8 Romeo X-Ray Tower, schönen guten Abend. KLM 290 also on frequency.
Love that Condor. The stripies.
Yeah, Roger, echo you.
Scanner, Delta Romeo, final procedure, runway 07 left.
Right, so I'm just going to work out who we're going to get past to next real quick.
Mid of the field, 1 northern auf runway 07 left. The first one is about to cross and the second one is about to hold northern of the runway. Wind 060 degrees, 7 knots, runway 07 left, clear to land, vacate Papa 8 latest.
Oh, there's four frequencies it could possibly be. Let me see.
On Papa, no, which one?
It's going to be south, I think. 25355.
Papa 8, Roger. 717.
Condor 78 Lima, wind 060 degrees 7 knots, runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 18 cleared for takeoff, Condor 78 Lima.
Right, there's the Condor cleared.
Mission 463, runway 07 left, shake.
I mean, they're clearing people off quite quickly. I've got to say.
136, 130, Condor 558, okay, ciao.
Turkmenistan 468 Tower, hello, number 2, wind check.
It's been a long time indeed, Shuts, my friends. I love Ryanair. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Leo, welcome indeed. Hope you're doing well. Anybuild says a blog post about how to disable default airports. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Yeah, there isn't a default way to do it, but yeah, I'll have to look into that, actually, my friends. Thank you very much for that, that little tidbit of information. I'm sure some other people may find that helpful. Like I say, it doesn't appear to have caused any visual issues for me here, but like I say, I wonder if that's what's causing the such poor performance here.
Frankfurt Tower, Leipzig, 1 to Alpha Kilo, LSGG.
Leipzig, 1 to Alpha Kilo Tower, hello, number 3. Swiss 112 Charlie, line up runway 18.
Line up runway 18.
This guy's being told to line up.
Thank you, Sounding Short November 11.
Thunder 2 Golf Yankee, contact Frankfurt, apron 121, decimal 855.
Apron 121, decimal 855, to go thank you, Shannon.
Lufthansa 8262, same for you, apron 121, 855.
Apron 121, decimal 855, Lufthansa.
So I'm guessing that Swiss is probably going the same direction I am, so be interesting to hear what frequency gets passed to.
Cleared for takeoff, Swiss 122 Charlie, no delay.
Condor 78 Lima identified, contact Langen Radar on 136 decimal 130.
Condor 78 Lima 136 decimal 130, bye bye.
November 670 November, Sie sind jetzt über Lima angezeigt auf 2000 Fuß, verlassen der Frequenz genehmigt.
Alright, we've got the runway 18 hold short here. Got some wigwags that are very dim.
Genehmigt, Dankeschön fürs Möglichmachen und beim nächsten Mal vielleicht, danke.
Und Delta Sierra Lima, Sie sind gerade überhalb November 1500 Fuß angezeigt, sinkend. Auch Sie außerhalb der Kontrollzone, Squawk VFR, verlassen der Frequenz genehmigt. Schönen Abend trotzdem noch, ciao.
Alrighty, we'll do the lineup checklist anyway. Runway 18 confirmed. TCAS, TARA, PAX 1 and 2 are on. Lineup checklist complete. Wow. Got the little baby bus. PVR looks good though. Lineup 18 and taxi to intersection Mike. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Aha, okay, so this is how they do it. Rather than lining me up at intersection Mike, they want me to taxi down. Wow, look at this. Look at that. Oh.
Turkmenistan 463, wind 060 degrees 7 knots, runway 07 left, clear to land.
Land and left, Turkmenistan 463.
Swiss 122 Charlie, Frankfurt Tower.
Swiss 122 Charlie.
Swiss 122 Charlie, call you.
Right, we'll get the strobes on.
120 decimal 155.
120 decimal 155, Swiss 122 Charlie.
Oops.
Delta Alpha Golf, confirm taxiing 207 right.
So he's probably going to get someone to line up behind me, I guess.
I thought you would like to go out of runway 18. So confirm you would like to go to runway 07 right?
We can do both, Delta Alpha Golf.
Delta Alpha Golf, you're clear for 07 right, no worry. You can taxi via Yankee 5, Sierra...
Little private jet coming in there.
Yankee 5, Sierra hold short, Sierra 33, Delta Charlie, Sierra Alpha Golf.
The mic should be right there.
6 to confirm on frequency.
Which is what we've done our takeoff performance calculations from, so we should be good.
Contact Frankfurt apron 121-855, ciao.
MBS, welcome to the chat, hope you're doing well.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, wind 060 degrees at 7, runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
18 clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Okay chat, so we're ready to rock and roll. Let's get the landing lights on. We'll just start from this rolling. All the checklists are done. Let's rock and roll. Take off.
1 Kilo Alpha.
Manflex 68 SRS runway auto thrust blue.
Delta Alpha Golf, contact Frankfurt Tower on 118.780, ciao.
Contact Tower 118.
100 knots.
Golf, ciao.
Turkmenistan 463, continue Papa, hold short off November 11.
Very light winds. V1 rotates.
Attica 12 Alpha Kilo, no delay on runway, traffic is behind.
Nav. Positive rate, gear up.
Clear to left, 07 left, expedite, vacate left, 0 traffic.
Further 1 Kilo Alpha, reaching cloud, final approach, speed traffic 3 miles in front.
Beauty. Sound the ground spoilers.
162, wrong tower frequency, contact 118.780, sorry.
Kein Problem, 118.780, das auch eine Chance.
Leave a climb, climb, thrust, climb, auto thrust.
0 degrees, 7 knots, runway 18 cleared for takeoff.
What are you doing for takeoff,
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo identified, contact departure 136.130.
136, 130, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Lufthansa 8, Romeo X-Ray 9 runway 18, on the runway, taxi down, hold short of intersection, Mike.
Lining up on runway 18, hold short intersection, Mike, Lufthansa 8 Romeo X-Ray.
Right, we're going VS 1000, just need to fly the airplane. S speed, speed check, flaps up.
Lufthansa 1198, Tower, hello.
Frankfurt Tower, Lufthansa 120 on the ILS, 07 left.
Frankfurt Tower, gute Lufthansa, I think the 07 left, 7 miles up.
Can't actually find anyone with this frequency online.
Lufthansa, I think the 07 left, 7 miles.
Lufthansa 4, Tower, hello.
Frankfurt Tower, Lufthansa 120, we're also on 07 left.
Lufthansa 120, Tower, hello, number 2. Lufthansa 8, Romeo X-Ray, no delay, wind 060 degrees, 7 knots, runway 18, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, no delay, Lufthansa 8, Romeo X-Ray.
KLM 290, identified, contact departure 120.155, ciao.
120.155, KLM 290, bye-bye.
Could you say again frequency for Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo?
8 Echo Romeo 136.130.
136.130 was that, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Romeo, holding short off, still up 11.
I thought it was that, but I just can't see anyone on that frequency. Anyways, we're on it. Sounds like it's live. Departure, very good afternoon. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, level at 4,000.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, long and radar, good evening, identified, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Alright, so 240, pull, thrust climb, open climb, set standards, off we go.
Swiss 122 Charlie, contact 133435.
123, that's 430, Charlie.
Alrighty, not too shabby. I forgot to tell him my SID there, which you should really do, but other than that, pretty good considering that it's the first flight I've done in a long time on VATSIM.
Vista Jet 523, descent flight level 70. Descent level 70, Vista Jet 523.
Photogrammetry doesn't look very good down there, does it, I have to say.
Lufthansa 27 Lima, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1033.
4,000 feet, QNH 1033.
Lufthansa 450 Super, turn right heading 280.
Right, we're on our way, chat, and we are looking good. That was not too bad, I don't think. Not too bad. We had a speed restriction on up till
Romeo, contact Langen 125.2 by Mike.
1252 Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Lufthansa 27 Lima, contact director 118505, Rosen only, bye bye. All aircraft 252.
Langen, very good afternoon. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo passing flight level 80 for flight level 240 Aniki 2 Lima. Alright, lovely stuff. I've just noticed that we missed a discontinuity. Let's get rid of that. Good thing I spotted that just there then. That could have been a bit awkward. Right, lovely stuff. Coming up to flight level 100. We'll get the landing lights off, seatbelt signs off now as well, as we're not really... It's just the straightest departure ever. Getting some pretty tasty climb performance out of this this here A319.
Contact 120.390.
Negative 120.93.
Alrighty, chats. Maybe I'll be able to catch up with some of your messages now.
0.930.
I only forgot to clean the windshields. That's not my job. Right. Just to give me a bit of breathing room here, 1252. I'm going to see if Langen will do some... no, they won't. I was about to say I'll see if they do some CPDLC, but they won't. Jetty Flies, welcome my friend, hope you're doing well, good to see you. It's been a while indeed. I'm doing very well, thank you. Yeah, how are you? Thank you guys. It wasn't too bad, was it? Have you missed it, Schutz? Have we really missed it? I'm not sure. Oh, great stuff. We're only about 50 minutes late from what we wanted to set off by. Right, I'll see if I can catch up with some messages. I probably won't be able to get to all of them, but let's see. I also don't want to miss any transmissions either, so I might just have to pause every now and again. For some reason my overlay up there, over there, it says we're offline, but we are not. We're definitely on VATSIM. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Maybe because our call sign doesn't necessarily match what we're using on VATSIM because of reasons. We'll get rid of it.
Resume normal speed, descend via star, flight level 110.
Right, we should have ATC most of the way, except for, you know, there's like a small gap between the edge of Langen Radar, and just the edge of Switzerland there. I have to say, as much as I love the VATSIM integration on Navigraph, it is a little bit difficult to click on certain frequencies and things like that, like I like to do to sort of plan ahead.
Did you see the pictures?
What is going on here on this frequency? Oh, open mic. This ground texture's not looking too great, are they? I wonder if that's because of my texture resolution, because I had to turn it down so much.
It's where I'm rock just to be sure the clear flight level is 110.
Where am I set the flight level 100 for you?
100.
Right, so catch up with some of the messages hopefully.
Romeo, collect 9 radar, 120, that's in 937 vorbei.
120930, Lufthansa 8, Echo Romeo. Ryan Radar, very good afternoon. Lufthansa 8, Echo Romeo, passing flight level 218, inbound badly.
Lufthansa Echo Romeo, Langradar, hello, identified, climb flight level 300.
Climb flight level 300, Lufthansa 8, Echo Romeo. Alright, flight level 300, blue, alt blue, lovely stuff, that's our cruising altitude, so we can probably relax for a moment now. And Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, just request 1 minute away from the flight deck. Wilco. Alright guys, I'm dying for a pee, so I'll be back with you in just 1 moment.
Telekom unter 28, Contact 9, danke, schönen Abend. Tschüss.
Schönen Abend, die Lufthansa Echo Romeo X-Ray, passing flight level 220, climbing 240.
Echo Romeo X-Ray, Langradar, identified, direct translinien, climb level 330.
The direct translinien at climb flight level 330, Lufthansa Echo X-Ray.
Echo Romeo, need you on outside of Birkin 290 or 310. Translate Echo Romeo.
Hello, EJ732, level 3.
Alrighty.
EC8732, Langradar, hello, identified. Boeing 6 member Charlie, leaving Master soon, Telekom, bye-bye. Telekom, you're on 6 member Charlie, bye-bye.
Lufthansa 8, Echo Romeo, we're back.
Welcome back. I need you on outside level connect up to 290 or 310. Translate Echo Romeo.
Say again for Echo Romeo.
I need you on your outside level connect up to 290 or 310.
Sure, 290 is okay.
Roger. Climb level 290 at final level.
Climb flight level 290, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Alright, so just change of flight level there.
Passing level 2864, level 330, direct Cesar, requesting final acceptance.
Mountain 110, Langradar, hello, that's fine. Climb level 370.
Look at this though. Crikey. That is some fog.
Langradar, Lufthansa Lima Mike, passing 195 for 220 inbound NATO. First 16
Right then, chat. We should be able to relax for a few minutes now, so hopefully I'll catch up with some messages. Like I said about 10 minutes ago, still not done it. Right. Yeah, 2024 is not... It's not too bad, Schutz. This is 2024. And yeah, I mean, it's not too bad at all. I do find the performance, for the most part, seems to be a lot better. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of improvements. I've not really done anything outside of free flight yet. So I suppose the improvements are less obvious there. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. I think I doubt I'll be going back to 2020, especially considering we've got the Phoenix in this sim now. So yeah, I've got plenty to go out in this sim. Obviously there are a few bugs here and there. Oh, just realized I've not got one of my lights on here. Yeah, so there are obviously a few bugs here and there, but I wouldn't say anything that's game breaking as such. I'm enjoying it. It's got me back into simming. Let's see what else. Lightspeed, welcome. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Is the ortho quality now fixed? Yeah, well, obviously I did mention it a minute ago there. Again, I'm not sure if what I'm seeing is because I've had to tank my graphics settings to allow for the Frankfurt airport to actually perform half decent. So I'm not sure if it's that, but also it could be still maybe the servers. Not sure. It's not great though, is it? It's a little bit blurry. It's not that bad, but it's, yeah, it's definitely see some blurriness, which is unfortunate. Right, Mac Cruise.
6 Echo Juliet, connect radar 152, goodbye.
Got a TCAS 2 below. Lovely jubbly. We still got some passengers. We do. Hey, hey. Yeah, I really hope flow comes soon as well, Roy. Christoph, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. My terrain level of detail is set to 100 at the moment. Last stream I did have it at 200, but like I said a few times now, because of the Frankfurt airport, I've had to drop my settings considerably just to kind of get the airport to run, unfortunately. But yeah, it's not blowing my mind right now. I have to say it is performing well though. We're getting 100 FPS at the moment. Lawrence, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see a lot of familiar faces here again. Love it. Didn't it take a while for me to learn the aircraft again? 128-905 Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Wow, okay, we're not getting a break, chat. Swiss radar, very good evening. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, flight level 290. Overhead moped.
Geneva radar, Airbus 148 here with you at flight level 340.
Okay, landing on runway 04. Thank you. Say again, arrival for Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Then it's 1 Papa, runway 04, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Airport 142, Sotera, good evening, at 8534, clear code 3 November, arrival, runway 04, descent, flight level 200.
Then it's 1 Papa, which is what we had planned for, so that's good. Let's just go ahead and do some preparation real quick, yes.
200, heads up 1482.
I feel like we're a little bit unprepared here. I'm trying to read chat, but at the same time, it's all happening. Right, let me just get the... in fact, we're not going to use the ATIS information, unfortunately, because, like I said, we've adjusted the time in the sim, so we're actually going to go with this. So we've got 1029er with 5 degrees and 070 and 9. We can take the transition level, though, even though...
Contact arrival 146.255. Good evening.
Contact arrival 136.255. EU 560 Golf, leaving.
Transition level is 80, and the QNH was about the same, so we'll go with that. And then we're doing runway 04 on the Bennett. I've forgotten the name of it already. 1 Papa.
Thank you, that is flight level 324, you're clear to Keynet, 2 November, arrival runway 04, descent flight level 240. Clear to Keynet, 2 November, arrival 4904, and full descent flight level 240, Delta Alpha Yankee.
So the Bennett 1 Papa. Just double checking a few things here. So Golf 514 is our first restriction. The sim is frozen. There we go. Oh, okay, I'm reading this wrong. We're going to go Bennett, Nemos, Vadar, which is fine. And then 512, max flight level 150, that's fine. Bivlo, Pitom, and then GG 502, flight level 80, and max 220. So that's fine. Good. And then we've got a manual and a disco. We're going to leave the disco in because we'll need that. Because we'll get vectored. Good. And then the ILS... That's Indies, minimum 7,000. Okay, that's good. Then we've got 3 degrees, 1109er INE. Okay, that's good. Grand. And we wanted the minima as well, didn't we? So the minima 1620. And then I think if I remember correctly, it's NADP 1 here at Geneva. It is. Okay, so we'll change this. 3420.
482.
Okay, that's good. Right, we're coming up to our top of descent here. At Lutix. Need to do a arrival briefing, really. I'm so sorry, chat. I can't really catch up with any of the messages here. It's too busy, but I'm going to try and pull some questions out where I can. Car2, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Try restarting the sim, I would say, maybe. Oh, you've already tried that. Sorry. Yeah. That's a difficult one. That was a server issue when I had it, but since that's gone away, it's not really come back. I didn't realise other people still having an issue with that. The commentator, no worries, dude. Take it easy, my friends. Thank you very much for dropping by. Right, guys, let's do an arrival briefing. Direct Vada, descend flight level 160, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Right, so we're going direct to Vadar, which is a nice little shortcut there. And we're descending flight level 160. So we'll push. And we've got speed, Des, flight level 160 blue. Straight to the initial approach fix there. Right, let's do a briefing for the arrival. Lawrence, welcome to the chat. Have you been gliding IRL? I haven't, no, I'm afraid. I think you imagined that one, yeah. Butter coming up. We'll see. We'll see. Right, guys, we're arriving into Switzerland, Geneva. Or Geneva, Switzerland, should I say? I'm literally just reading that. Okay, and we've been cleared for the Dennett 1 Papa arrival. So we've been given a direct to Vadar, so I'm not going to brief this part here. Vadar is our initial approach fix, and then from there we're going to continue on to Golf 512, where we need to be below flight level 150 and max 250 knots there. We're then going to continue down on the 223 track to Bivlo, then to Pitom, and then to Golf 502, which is max 220 knots there, which we've already checked is all in the box. In fact, I'm just going to double check that 250 is in there. It is. Okay, good. So that's our arrival, and then you can see there's a number 1 right down here, which corresponds to this. No turn onto base unless cleared by ATC, so we'll continue going that way if we don't get any further clearance. But if we do get clearance, we can turn right here towards Indis, but we'll see how it goes. We might get a long vector out this way before we actually get a turn in. That's sometimes how it goes at this airport. Right. And then we're going to be expecting the ILS 04. It's a 04, 110.9er, India November Echo, max 210 knots at or below 8,000, max 230 knots above 8,000. We've already got that covered. Expect turbulence on base and final approach. Expect radar vectors to Indis, as we've already covered. So Indis is minimum 7,000 there. And the ILS is pretty straightforward really from there. That's our platform altitude, 7,000. And then it's going to be a 3-degree glide path. Sorry, like I said, it's the first time I've really used these charts, so I'm just processing it as I talk here. The threshold elevation is 1,411 feet. And we've got a PAPI to the left of the runway, calibrated to 3 degrees. And the transition level we've already covered is flight level 80.
Thank you beaucoup, merci beaucoup. Merci à vous. Geneva arrival 136.255. Good evening.
136.255, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Right. The missed approach point is at the runway threshold here. If we need to go around, we're climbing. Let's see. Where is the missed approach on this chart? Intercept radial 044 GVA to SPR cross 9.5 GVA at minimum 4,000, climb to 7,000. So 7,000 is I can go around altitude.
110 at a flight 142.
Then once arriving, We're coming in runway 04. You see the threshold, displaced threshold here. And then we can expect to vacate probably at Yankee, maybe Bravo. And then we're going to park somewhere down at Terminal 1 here. So we can expect a right turn here onto outer, and then maybe a turn link 4 or link 3 towards Terminal 1. And then this real world flight parked at stand 3, but I'm not sure what they're going to give us because it is an event, so it could be anything really. But like I say, it could be an outer and then a link 3 or a link 4 or something down to here. That's what I anticipate. It might be different. I can't really predict too well because, like I say, it is an event, so it might get a bit crazy. Right. Lots of traffic, so need to pay attention.
Condor 8971, direct east south. Parachute Condor 8971.
Geneva, very good evening. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, flight level 214, approaching Vada.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, good evening. Descent flight level 110.
Send flight level 110, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Okay, flight level 110 blue. We're on the path. We should be coming up to a speed. We should be slowing down fairly shortly. 250 knots. 250 knots is more or less the target speed anyway. Do have a company message though. It's probably just telling us that we're not late. Oh, or that we are late rather. 26 minutes late.
1482 descent flight level 80. 80. That is 1482.
Let's see what we got. ATC startup delay or en route slot delay. ATZ.
That's slot 1482. Turn right heading 230.
I am heading 230 right now at a flight 1482.
Down slot 1482. That is maintain 230.
Maintain 230 at a flight 1482.
ATZ 26.
Contact this radar 128.905. Good flight for 9. 905, Condor 8971.
Lovely stuff.
Condor 3762, turn left heading 230. Left heading 230, Condor 3762. Lufthansa 6 Yankee Foxtrot, stop climb flight level 130. Lufthansa 6 Yankee Foxtrot, stop climbing 130.
So we've got someone just in front of us here. Climbing.
Final 120.305, good flight by.
Can we see them?
305.
Condor 3762 confirm 26, heading 260 or 230.
I cannot.
230,
Good evening, Delta Alpha for Yankee, level 1-4.
Which version of Microsoft Flight Sim will you recommend? I mean, it's really up to you. Depends what planes you like, really. I think the standard one is fine for me. I don't think the default planes, I mean, I've not really flown many of them yet, but from what I've seen, they're not all that amazing. So it just depends what level of simulation you want, what you're happy with, and what planes you actually like. So yeah. What am I drinking? I'm actually drinking a Estrella Damm today. I don't usually drink lager, but these came with like a dine for two deal that I got for tea. So
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, descent flight level 8, level.
Send flight level 80, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Alright, flight level 80 blue, that's transition level. Thank you very much, guys, everybody who's joining me here today. I hope you're enjoying the stream anyway. It's good to be back. I hope you're enjoying the absolute chaos. I'm sorry, usually I like to respond to more chat messages, but as you can see today, it has been extremely hectic. Once we're parked up at the stand, I'll probably spend a bit of time trying to go through old messages and see if I can respond to some people, but for now, I don't know whether that's going to be super possible, unfortunately. Right, so we could do with slowing down a bit here. We're max 250 knots at 512, and we're kind of... we are slowing down a bit here. Let's just pull 250. And we're probably going to be with tower next, I imagine.
Condor 3762, contact with radar 128.905, good flight right.
128.905, Condor 3762, vielen Dank und schönen Abend. Ciao.
Delta Papa Yankee, descent flight level 110.
Descending flight level 110, Delta Papa Yankee.
Fade, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Do you think 2024 graphics are much better than 2020? In some ways, yes, but in other ways, it is much more subtle. I think the lighting is definitely a lot better. The shadows are a lot better. The clouds, pretty difficult to tell the difference. I'm not going to lie. And the ground textures need some work, but I don't know if that's some bug or not right now. I don't really know.
Delta Papa Yankee, stop descent flight level 120.
Speeds.
Descent level 120, Delta Papa Yankee.
Really struggling to get down to that 250 knots there. I'm going to use a bit of speed brake just to see if I can stabilize our speed a bit here. Like, the shadows do look so much nicer, so much more, you know, well defined and not flickering.
Delta Papa Yankee, stop descent flight level 140.
Right, and speed brake stows.
We're already past level 140.
Let's do a bit of landing perf while I remember.
Delta Papa Yankee, stop descent flight level
04. I'll just stick in the meta because I'm not faffing about with typing in there with the, because it doesn't lock the keyboard in there properly at the moment. So we're going to be landing with 59.5 as it stands.
And Delta Papa Yankee, left heading 260.
Left heading 260, Delta Papa Yankee.
That's what I'm talking about. It doesn't stop me from using other shortcuts whilst I'm trying to type in there.
Reduce speed 210 knots and contact final 120.305.
Reduce speed 210 and say again frequency for Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Final on 120.305.
120305 for Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Tomcat 641. Continue climb flight level 150.
Okay, that was an unexpected frequency. Okay, speed is reducing slowly. I'm going to slow it down a bit quicker by using the speed brake, to be honest. Final very good evening, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, flight level 115, slowing to 210.
Lufthansa Echo Romeo, fine, hello.
Okay, lovely stuff. Right, we'll get the speed brake in now. Right, landing performance, let's finish it off. Alright, that's fine actually. Look at that, we've got loads of margin. We are an A319 after all, I suppose. Right, low auto brake it is.
Good 40 whiskey on ILS04.
It's quite cloudy here, I wasn't expecting this.
Easy 560 Golf, speed 160, for greater to 5, tower 187.
Tower 187, speed 160 until 5.
Airport 152, left 270.
Left 270, airport 142.
Oh, we've got clouds at 1,300 feet.
Whiskey speed 160 till 5, and contact tower 118.7, bye-bye.
160 until 5, tower on 118.7. Good 40 whiskey, thank you, bye.
1031, descend 7000, KNH 1030.
Alrighty, so flight level 100 coming up. We'll get the lights on.
Hello, turn right heading 290.
Alright, we'll get the music turned down for the arrival. And shit's about to get real. It doesn't actually sound quite as busy as I thought it would be. They sound very relaxed here compared to in Frankfurt. Windy Aviation, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Brandon, welcome to the chat. I'm doing very well. Yeah, thank you. How are you? I don't think you're able to disable content in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Yeah, I'm the same. Although someone did mention earlier on, apparently... Someone did mention earlier, apparently there is a blog post by InnyBuild that tells you a bit of a workaround, which I'm going to look into.
9031, speed 160.
Speed 160.
Dude, amazing, Mariner, my friends. Amazing. You're still doing a lot at Belfast and Manchester. Hey, naughty, my friends. Excuse me. Coming in with the £10 super chat, my friend. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, dude. Guys, so if you... So if you remember from the briefing, no turns until cleared by ATC, so we're going to be going straight forwards here. This is a discontinuity, so we're actually just going to pull the heading right there.
Fly heading 050, descend level 100.
100.
And you can see there's two aircraft at least in front of us.
Speed 180.
Speed 180, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Alright, so flaps 1, speed is checked, and we're going down to 180 on the speeds. Alt start. Okay, so there must be quite a lot of people in front of us then. Crikey. What is going on here? What is this? Is that to do with the weather radar? No? That is very strange. I've not seen that before. Or is it supposed to be like that? I don't know. I've genuinely not seen that before. But yeah, as you can see, there's people coming in from this side of final as well as from where I am, so...
Top is 19 Charlie Victor, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, the Top is 19 Charlie Victor.
Aircraft doing a little bit of a wiggle here to try and stay level, but we got there.
Flight 1482, left heading 090.
Left 090.
Should be someone above us actually. Oh, there they are, look.
031, right heading 090, cleared INS 04.
What is that? Is that an EasyJet? I can't quite tell. It looks very orange, but I'm not sure. Is that... Yeah, it is an EasyJet, yeah. Right, push the LS push buttons in.
Top is 19 Charlie Victor, right heading 090, descend level 80.
510, descend 80, 19 Charlie Victor.
Command 19 Quebec, free speed, tower 1187.
Free speed 118, that's all set. Command 19 Quebec, have a good day, bye-bye.
Transition level's actually changed now, so I'm going to change that to stop it from flashing. Dave, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. What's my GPU temperature? That's a very good question.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, right heading 310.
Right heading 310, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Tapsis 19 Charlie Victor, left heading 290.
Left 290, Tapsis 19 Charlie Victor.
Heading 310.
Airflight 152, cleared ILS 04, report established.
Cleared ILS 04, report established. Level 42.
Okie dokies. So we're going to go add a direct in here to Indis.
200 port established on top close for the telephone.
223 radial
Speed 160.
in.
160.
And we're going to insert that and pull immediately. So we've got speed, alt, heading. And we're at flight level 80. 180 knots.
So now to Delta Lima, 5 hello.
Got the slats out already.
239 November.
239 November, 5 hello, speed 180.
Speed 180, this is 239 November.
And that's our extended descent height.
This is 19 Charlie Victor, left heading 220. Left 220, so this 19 Charlie Victor.
We might get swung probably out this way.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, direct Indis.
Direct Indis, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Oh wow, okay.
Delta Papa Yankee, left heading 130.
So nav, direct Indis. That was very, very timely from her. Holy moly.
246 Quebec.
That was absolutely perfect timing, to be honest. A GPU temperature though, I'm not sure. I'm not sure there's an easy way for me to...
Echo Romeo, descend 7000, QNH 1030, clear ILS 04.
Send 7000 QNH 1030, cleared ILS 04, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Alright, so we're going to pull vertical speed minus 1000, and we're going to go... I'm not going to use the QNH she gave me, I'm going to use what... Oops. 1028 is what the sim is actually reading at the moment, so that's what we're going to use. And we're cleared for the ILS, so we'll go ahead. And we don't have the indications yet, so we'll just wait for that. And we'll do the approach checklist. So, approach checklist bar office 1028 set. Both sides, seatbelt signs are on. Minimum 1620. Auto brake is low. Engine mode set to normal. Approach checklist complete. Yeah, so my GPU temperature, I can't really figure out a good way to show you that whilst I'm doing this. Actually, I'm afraid. Maybe I can go here. Statistics. Say again for Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Disregard. Scandinavian 031, free speed, tower 187, bye-bye.
Free speed, tower 187.
Temperature 70 degrees. There you go. Right, alt start. And we'll arm Loke. Should be able to catch the glide slope in this 7000. Alt. It's a very long final here at Geneva. Or was that a contrail I just saw in the sky? No. These are new clouds though. These high level clouds. Pretty sure they weren't in 2020. They look quite nice, don't they? And the clouds definitely don't look quite as pixelated, which is nice. They look a lot smoother. Can't really see the individual pixels quite as much, which is nice. I'd not noticed that really until now. But yeah. I mean, you can still see it a little bit. Obviously, the volumetric clouds are made basically of noise. But they're a lot better.
Around half a mile left of the localizer.
Right, so let's keep going down then. 1000.
Can I get vectors for localizer split 1482?
Not really, you're too close already, but would you like a visual approach?
Yes, visual approach, split 1482.
Right, flip 1.
We've not picked up the glide slope just yet, so I'm just going to descend manually. VS minus 1000, 6000 blue.
Cleared ILS, cleared visual.
We are cleared for the approach.
To what? Say again, split 1482.
To your fine approach speed, the speed you're going to be landing at.
To the approach speed, final approach speed.
There she is, right. Approach, Cat 3 single. Glide slope star.
Top is 18 Charlie Victor.
Go around altitude 7000 is set. AP 1+2.
152, contact tower 1187. Bye-bye.
1187, Alpha 1482.
Right, have we done the lights yet? Did I totally forget about the lights? No, I didn't. Okay, good.
2679 Alpha.
6679, hello.
Recording. I'm not recording. That's a good shout, though.
41 Bravo left heading 220.
Left to the
So I see if Sky Dolly works.
2239 November, right heading 360.
Right, 360, 329 November.
It is working. Okay, great stuff. We'll use Sky Dolly because they used the inbuilt flat recorder the other day, and it.
Echo Romeo, we do find approach correction speed 160.
Speed 160, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. All right, coming back on the speed once again.
Speed 160 and we are currently just about to be established at our bank.
Can't really see anything at the moment because there's low cloud layer. Speed's coming back slowly. Wind's pretty light.
Thunder 1198 heavy, 5 now. Schedule 41 Bravo, speed 180.
Speed 180, schedule 41.
We are struggling though, so
So that's Delta Lima, speed 180.
we go flaps 2, speed checked.
2239 November, right 010, descend 7000, QNH 1030.
Right, 010, descending 7000, QNH 1030, Swiss 239 November.
That looks pretty nice. Don't forget G's. Oh yes, G's. Can't forget about the G's. There we go.
Speed 140 knots.
There we go.
140 knots at our bank.
2239 November, descend 6000, clear ILS 04.
Descending 6000, clear ILS 04, Swiss 239.
Yeah. The ground texture's still not looking that great.
Charlie Victor, descend 7000, QNH 1030.
Wow, really struggling to slow down here. I'm going to get a bit of speed brake.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, we just find approach speed tower 1187, bye-bye.
Reduce final approach speed, tower 1187, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Change approach, you're on time.
Right.
142. Alpha 142 with you.
Final approach speed is 130, so we'll go flaps 3, speed checked. We'll go back to manage speed now. And we'll drop the gear. Tower, very good evening, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, ILS 04.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, Tower Zone 2, continue approach number 2.
Continue approach, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Alright, arm the speed brakes, and we'll go flaps full, speed checked. Really struggling to slow down here. And the landing checklist. Go around altitude 7,000 feet is set. Cabin crew are advised. ECAM memo, landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. Just go ahead and grab the ground frequency as well. Not sure exactly what it's going to be. There's 3, so I'll just go with 680. Alrighty then, chats. Gears down, Paul. 3 greens, my friends.
Airflight number 1482, contact apron 121.855.
10 knot wind, more or less straight down the runway, a little bit off to the right, but I'm expecting that to decrease as we get close to the ground here.
Goodbye.
Negative, contact apron 121.855.
1000 is checked, we're stabilized. Let's disconnect now.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, wind 04, 0 degrees, 6 knots, 04, clear to land.
04 clear to land, Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
Good evening, Delta Alpha Golf 3, Yandex 04. About 1 minute, then be ready.
Stations at 1 block, Cthulhu, go ahead.
Sister Cthulhu, hello, we are at Foxtrot. We need 1 minute till we're ready.
Roger, report ready. Next station calling.
Delta Alpha Golf 3,
Lands.
Yandex 04. We're parking to the north, requesting to vacate Papa. 100 above.
November Golf, Papa Yankee, Tower 1, swear, continue approach, you're number 2, and you can vacate left,
minimum.
Continue.
Papa will vacate.
Bit low, I'm correcting.
Sister Cthulhu ready.
Cthulhu behind the Lufthansa A319, just about to touch down, Foxtrot runway 04, line up and wait behind.
40. Behind the traffic, which is a bad line up runway 04, behind this 2 exits. 5.
Spoilers. Decel. First green. Not too bad, I don't think. Not too shabby. What is going on with these ground textures here, though? They look very blurry, don't they?
Geneva Tower, bonsoir, 239 November on the INS 04.
Just 239
60 knots. Let's vacate here at Charlie.
Continue.
Welcome to Geneva, guys. This is the Jetstream / Marcus Nightberg. Welcome to Geneva. Contact apron 121
Scenery.
859.
121 855 Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo.
This is 2 Echo Zulu, wind 040 degrees, 6 knots, runway 04, clear for takeoff.
Alrighty, we'll get the lights off. Geneva ground, very good afternoon. Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, just vacated at Charlie.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo, Geneva apron, bonsoir. Taxi to stand 3 via outer, link 2 and inner.
Taxi to stand 3 via outer, link 2 and inner Lufthansa 8 Echo Romeo. Wow. Okay, chat, we got the exact stand that this aircraft used in the real world, in this real flight. Fantastic. Fantastic. We'll get the TCAS off now. We did just get a TARA, or an RA, sorry. We'll get that off. That's good. And we'll get moving again. Get the APU fired up. Okay, after landing checklist, radar and predictive wind shear are off. After landing checklist complete. Yeah, so as I was saying, this is the Marcus Nyberg and Jetstream Designs scenery. I think the low res ground textures there on the runway, I think that was just down to my texture res setting at the moment. Just again, like I say, because I'm having some VRAM issues with this sim. Had to take the texture res down to medium despite having a 4080 Super, so yeah, great fun. Right, so taxi in is more or less as briefed, really. What is going on here? That one's missing a texture. We're really struggling to get some momentum going here. Let's give it some welly, shall we? Reset the rudder trim and APU is available. The baby buzz. You're still running the 2070 Super. Amazing, dude. Have you used it with 2024? How does it do? Have I not got dynamic res LOD setting on? No, I have not. No. Looks like there's something funky going on with the taxiway lines. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like that or not. Maybe I need to do some disabling. Maybe this is the reason I'm having VRAM issues. Chindler, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Nice to hear female ATC. It is indeed, yeah. It's quite a rare thing on VATSIM, I feel. So, landing rate predictions then. We've got a 182 and a 205. Let's see what we got, shall we? G's. Oh, we got a 291, really? Wow, that did not feel like a 291 or a 1.21G either. Crikey. Okay. Ego is somewhat bruised by that. That felt like a pretty smooth thing. You know what I mean? Shall we see what SimToolkitPro says? Ah, that one's not logged it, so okay. That's a rip. That's a rip. Okay, so I'm looking out for link 2 here. Our stand should be somewhere back here behind this building, near the tower-ish. So link 2 is probably going to be a little bit further down. Not too many signs. Link 4 here. Apart from the fans going full blast then calming down, not sure why it's doing that. Interesting. It may just be the way it's coded, and it might be going through certain temperature thresholds super quickly. As in the vBIOS. Right, where do I want to go? Link 2. So link 3 is just here. So link 2 should be the next one. It is. I love this scenery. It's so great. Like the coloration on it and everything. It just looks so good. I was chatting to Marcus about this earlier on, and apparently they spent a ridiculous amount of time doing these ground textures. Yeah, so they basically took out, from a high-res like satellite imagery, they basically took out each individual tile of concrete. They took out each individual tile and then like remastered it and, you know, made it look more high-res, and then just put it all back together, and then obviously put in like the joining lines again, which is just absolutely wild, isn't it? This little section looks a little bit low res, but I'm not sure if that's my settings or not. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Right, so this is link 3 right here. Shall we tell GSX what's up? So we're going to be on the South Apron Terminal 1. Gate 3. No. And this is link 2. FPS is a lot better at this airport, as one might expect. But again, during my testing, again, this one, when I had my settings turned up on ultra, yeah, it wasn't doing too well. So this airport normally has VDGS provided by Nool, the Nool module, but Nool is not fully compatible with the sim yet, so I don't think the VDGS is going to work. I think the jetways, although my stand I think is actually, it was down as a walk-in stand, so we're going to be doing a walk-in for this one. But I believe the jetways are controlled by the Nool module as well, so I don't think they would work anyway. And then also the ground vehicles on this airport are controlled by Nool, which is very cool. It gives much more realistic sort of ground traffic versus the default sim traffic. Right, here we are. Turn that nose light off. Might have overshot here. Yep. Not too bad. Yeah, so I'm just gonna. I've got no VDGS here, and I've got no marshaller, so I'm just gonna have to do a bit of this.
Geneva, record David name, Delta 19, Charlie Vic, so we're trying to Alpha, and if possible, requesting star number 4.
Yeah, we're gonna go for that. I mean, it's not perfect, but that's what we're gonna do. Okay, good. AP is available. Get the transponder. Oh, it is already on standby. We get engine 1 and 2 off.
Geneva apron, November 620, Chillet Hotel, stand.
That's good.
Echo information.
Beacon light can come off. Parking brake is set. Fuel pumps can come off as well. Just going to hide GSX. Ground crew connected the external power, so we'll also get that on. Seatbelt signs can come on, and the APU can come off. Welcome to Geneva, chats. Cargo doors are open already. Love to see it. Very nice.
1 November departure, runway 4. Climb initially. Flight level 90 and squawk 1000, November 620, Chillet Hotel.
November 620 Chillet Hotel, read the correct.
Lovely stuff. Did everyone 2020 in DX12? Yes, I did. Yeah, for ages really, because I was using the frame gen mod. Yeah, for quite a while, I think, and there was another reason I used it as well, but I can't remember. But I remember always complaining about, you know, like the ground tiles just disappearing and stuff. Naughty, take it easy. Thank you very much for dropping by. We are going to do another return leg here as well, chat. It should be a little bit quieter, so perhaps go a little bit quicker. But we're going to do return leg here back to Frankfurt. But we'll do the parking checklist. Parking brake or chocks, they're both set actually. Engines are off, wing lights are off, fuel pumps are off, parking checklist complete. In fact, we can go ahead and release the parking brake, seeing as we're on chocks. Not that our brakes are particularly hot. The reflections in this sim are so good though, like look at these up here. Look at that. Before, the reflections in 2020 were just like a blurry mess. I mean, they do have still a little bit of blur, but that is a lot better, isn't it?
Okay, 185 requesting taxi.
Alpine 185, taxi to holding.
Okie dokie, chats. Quick question: have I flown 787? Have not a yes in 2020. There's a good mod for it.
Alpine 185, taxi to almost also value.
I was astonished people are deleting 2020 already. I mean, to be honest, I might delete 2020 literally just because I would like to have the extra space on my hard drive, number one, and number two, I don't have that much time for simming anyway, so I think 2024 has got plenty for me to go at for the time being, despite the issues. Andy says, can you confirm what your autopilot button is mapped to on the side stick? Yes, I can, yeah. It's just down to autopilot off, I believe, so I can show you that real quick.
Clocking 1000, QNH 1030, startup approved, November, Chile Hotel.
But do remember you have to press it twice. I'm sure you're aware of that, but that's the wrong controller. Yeah, so we've got autopilot off there.
Alpine 185, full position behind the Sund Air A320 from right to left. Continue taxi while you clear route.
There isn't a Payware 787, I don't believe, Naughty. So the best one is the Asobo one with the... Which is the mod, guys? I can't remember what it's called. There's a mod by Horizon Simulations. That's the mod to get the 787.
Hotel Bravo Charlie Foxtrot, Geneva apron, bonsoir, QNH 1030. Taxi to Rolling Bay, Quebec, via November in Quebec, and please say you depart your arrival FOB.
Oh, it's very busy here though, isn't it, chat? Righty.
Arrival airport is Lackport and taxiing via November to Holding Bay, Quebec,
Not that busy actually, to be fair. It's busy, but it's not super crazy.
16200 Hotel, taxi.
Kuru for the Dash 8 variant. I think so. Didn't Horizon do that as well? I honestly can't remember. I didn't really do the 787 too much. Fasuli, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. MSFS24 will use the same thing on VATSIM, or has it changed? No, it's just using vPilot as 2020 did. Yeah, that's what we've just done now. Right, guys. So I'm not going to play back the landing just yet. We're going to stop it there, and we'll look at the landings once we're finished today. But for now, what I'm going to do is I am going to take a quick break for a couple of, well, 5 minutes or so, and then we're going to do a return leg back to Frankfurt, where potentially it's calmed down a bit. I'm not sure. What time does the event end? Let me just check that real quick. I think it ended at 9 Zulu, so it's probably already over. But let's see.
Current transit 04, clear to Manchester via the 01 November departure, initially climb flight level 90, squawk 6736.
I mean, Frankfurt still looks extremely busy. Holy moly. If anything, it looks busier than what it was when we set off. That is wild. Yeah, so it might still be going full force when we get back, but...
118.7 November, Charlotte Hotel.
But yeah, we are going to take a quick break and I'll be back with you. Enjoy the music, enjoy the visuals, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
Swiss 679er on taxiway Alpha Buffer.
Swiss 679, Geneva apron, bonsoir, taxi to stand 4 via Alpha, link 5 is enough.
So BearX, I'm not sure if that's possible at the moment. I've got it turned on in vPilot, but it doesn't seem to do anything, so not sure at this moment in time. Welcome to the chat nevertheless.
Taxiway 4 via Alpha in link 5 and inner, Swiss 679er.
Very good evening, Lufthansa 1198 Heavy.
Lufthansa 1198 Heavy, Geneva apron, bonsoir, taxi stand 66 Alpha via Alpha and Alpha.
Taxi to stand 66 Alpha via Alpha and Alpha, Lufthansa 1198.
Swiss 679er confirm ramp 4.
Confirm.
standard ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 6 Kilo QNH 1030, push and start approved, facing southwest.
Geneva 523 Alpha for the requesting pushes after to push back on my standard.
Austrian 523 Alpha negative, QNH 1030, start approved.
Start approved, Austrian 523 Alpha.
New stand for you, new stand is 151 via inner.
New stand 155 via, could you repeat, 609er?
Swiss 609er, new stand 151 on via the current taxiway on.
151, okay, Swiss 679er.
Again, Lufthansa 240 off Charlie.
Hotel Lima Foxtrot, calling third Quebec. Ready for departure.
Lufthansa 2420, Geneva Apron, Corsair taxi stand 5, via outer and link 2.
Actually, stand 5 via the outer, Lufthansa 240. Lufthansa 240 outer, link 2.
Apron EDDF 5 Hotel Victor stand 8 for requesting
Easy 8 Foot Victor, Roger standby, Hotel Bravo Charlie Lima Foxtrot, contact tower 118 distance and away.
118 distance and away, thank you.
Geneva ground, 523 Alpha, ready for taxi.
Austrian 523 Alpha, standby, call you. Lufthansa 2420, your stand is now blocked, new stand is stand 4, taxi stand 4 via outer, link 2.
Stand 4 via outer link 2, Lufthansa 240.
Easy 85 Hotel Victor, please at squawk 6736.
Set for 673 taxi 85 Hotel.
Lufthansa 6 Kilo
ready for push and start.
Lufthansa 6 Kilo, taxi holding point, runway 04 via inner link 1 and outer.
Taxi holding point 04 via inner link 1 Delta in Lufthansa 6 Kilo.
Lufthansa 2512 vacated Charlie, request parking on gate 4.
Lufthansa 2512, confirm stand 4 it will be blocked. Taxi stand 62 via outer.
Taxi stand 6 via Delta, Lufthansa 251.
Lufthansa 2512 negative, it's stand 62 via outer.
Can we get stand 9 then?
Lufthansa 2512, taxi stand 9 via outer and link 4 inner.
Taxi stand 9 via outer and link 4.
Different hello, this is Jet 9015, vacated runway 04 on outer.
This is Jet 9015, Geneva Apron, bonsoir, taxi stand Alpha 3 via outer and link letter.
Alrighty, chats.
Stand Alpha 3 via outer link.
We are back. Righto, hope we're doing well. Welcome back. Welcome back. Nice to see PMDG join the 2024 party. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see though. I mean, it sounds like they're going to be having some difficulties from what they've posted recently, but we shall see. We shall see. iFly, yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. Yeah, actually really looking forward to that, to be honest with you. Yeah, I have not tried that in 2020, so yeah, really looking forward to the iFly. I think that probably shouldn't be as much of an issue for them, because I think iFly are using an external program as well for their systems, much like Phoenix are, aren't they? So hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult for them. But anyway, just whilst I was on the break there, chat, I wanted to find that blog post. It's actually a forum post that AnyBuilds have done. And it basically is talking about overriding streamed content for this sim. So yeah, basically it sounds pretty straightforward. You've got to basically rename your add-ons to basically match the airport you're trying to override. So you would basically need to look in your sim files and then override, basically just copy the name of the airport you're trying to overwrite in there. So I'm going to give that a try after the stream to see if it helps with my VRAM and stuff in certain airports. But what I'll do is I'll paste the link to that in the chat for you guys if you want to check that out. Might be helpful to you if you're also using add-on airports and things like that. But wow, it's gotten very busy here, hasn't it, since we last checked in. Right, well, let's crack on then, shall we? We'll jump back inside. Aircraft is now empty and the deboarding is complete. We'll just double check what our company's trying to tell us before we do anything further. Arrival message. I've just realised I forgot to stop this clock here. But I mean, there we had about a block time of about an hour and 35-ish minutes, 36, which is pretty wild for that sector, I feel, considering it should have been about, I don't know what, an hour and 15, hour and 20 maybe. So yeah, good times. Good times. Right, okay, so we'll dismiss that because we've already deboarded. Let's go ahead and just double check the weights are zeroed, which they are. Okay, lovely stuff. So we can go here and then import the next flight, which we've already got on Simbrief. So, Senpai, welcome. Thank you very much for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed, welcome indeed. I think I missed some notifications earlier. Doggy, thank you very much for your platinum subscription to the channel. I'm going to replay that because I did miss that earlier, so I do apologise. Thank you very much, my friends. Do appreciate that. If you're still here, I'm sorry I missed it. And it's not replaying. There we go. Oh, I've replayed it twice. Oh dear, right. Okie dokies, let's import that next flight. And as you can see, we're already very late. Yeah, we're already very late. We've already briefed the OFP, etc. So we'll go ahead and just get set up with the pre-flight. Good. So overhead is pretty much sorted. We'll go ahead and turn the fuel pumps on as well. And yeah, everything else is set. Like I say, we're not using live weather. I mean, quote unquote, we should be using live weather, but we're actually going with this. Apparently the QNH is 1028 now. For some reason this Meta is supposed to give you the in-sim weather directly, but for some reason it doesn't really update super often, which is a bit annoying. But hey ho, never mind. Let's carry on with the setup then, shall we? So we'll jump into the MCDU. We've got our load sheets here, and we'll accept the latest one there. Cool. So flight init, and we'll bring in that new flight plan. So there we go. We're Lufthansa 6 Oscar. The normal call sign for this flight is 6 kilo for the real world flight, but that is already taken. People loving this this call sign today, so that's that. And I'm going to get the ATIS through vPilot because, again, this one doesn't seem to always be up to date, but we'll go ahead and just stick that there for future reference. And yeah, cool. Let's jump down here and go to our data. Position monitor. Everything still looks good there, not too much by the way of drift. That's all good. Right, cool. So we'll bring in our flight plan. Might need to. We probably won't need to. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Okay. 6 Oscar. And we're going to be cost index of 30. Oops. And then our cruising flight level is going to be 300. And then the temp going to be minus 40. Oops, that's 2 slashes. Minus 46. Temperature here on the ground is 5, and the tropical pause 403. Okay, good, fine, great stuff. So next flight plan. We're expecting 04 for departure here on the Airbus 1 November. Right, and I will say, chat, for this flight we're switching back to Jeppesen charts. I do like the idea of using Lido when we're on Lufthansa, but like I say, I'm so used to the Jeppesen charts. Like, I've been using these Jeppesen charts now for what, like 4 years. Navigraph was the first add-on I got for 2020, and it's just ingrained now, so I just can't. It's just with all the, you know, the ATC comms and everything, it's just, I think it's frying my brain a little bit, trying to work out the Lido charts at the same time. So maybe another day when it's a bit quieter, but not today. So that all looks correct, that's all good, and then we'll go ahead and put in our arrival. Arrival ATIS for Frankfurt, though, we'll go ahead and just grab that through here. We'll just grab that because we can't really get that through vPilot at this distance. So they're using for arrival, expect independent parallel ILS Yankee approach runway 07 left or ILS approach runway 7 right. Okay, interesting. So it's a bit difficult to know really which one we're gonna get. I would say if we're lucky we're gonna get 7 right.
La Rochelle via the Depot 1 Tango departure in Chile climb flight level 9.
7 left is quite far away, but yeah, we'll plan for 7 right. I mean, not really sure what to expect. I've not really flown into Frankfurt on VATSIM. Well, I think I've done it maybe like once or twice ever. So 7 right is going to be the Zulu, and Yankee is going to be for 7 left. So we'll go 7 right. Zulu 07. Right. And we're going to plan for the IMCOM 1 Delta. Now, usually these German airports have some kind of transition as well. So let's see if I can work that out. For 07 right, it'll be the Delta Foxtrot 654. I don't know if that's a... Yep, it is. Okay, there we go. We'll insert that. That may change. Probably will. But we'll do it like that for now. Now, in case of engine failure from Geneva here, runway 04.
Lufthansa 08 Echo Tango, you pass link 5. Taxi now to
we're going to continue out to 22 miles on the 044 track and hold. We'll go copy active for the secondary, and we'll set up a new destination. And in case of engine failure again, we'll come back round for ILS 04. Radnav is set, that's all looking good, and that's all auto-tuned, so that's fine with me. We'll go back here. Load sheets, we're going to go 51.2. And we've got 29.9 predicted. And predicted fuel again, 5.3. In fact, I'm going to take a bit more than that. I'm going to take 6.3. Because of the traffic situation. That gives us an extra half an hour. I've got a slight headwind. This leg.
Geneva ground, good evening. Easy 12 Golf, type Airbus A320, located at ramp 67. Information hotel.
That all looks good. Right, we'll come down here.
Request IFR clearance to Frankfurt.
Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, we can start the boarding now, I think. Oh no. Bugger. I forgot to change the fuel. Can I just reset all?
Clear to Frankfurt via Airbus 1 November departure.
Need to do that again now, won't we?
Climb flight level, 9,000 feet.
6.3.
Easy 12 Golf.
Easy 12 Golf, repeat correct.
Okay, that's good. Should still have the stairs connected and whatnot. That's fantastic. Alright, lovely stuff. Now, we do have another company message because we reset the EFB. Should be the same. 28.5 is estimated CG there. So we'll just change that, but everything else is cool. And then we'll do a preliminary departure performance. Runway 04 dry, packs on, optimal, and we'll just do that. And that's 444447 7,000. All looks good to me. Let's send that in. Lovely stuff. And then for the departure, we do have NADP 1 here at Geneva. So thrust reduction, acceleration. Reduction we're going to leave the same, but we're going to shift the acceleration to 3420, like so, and that's all correct and fine. That's all good, and actually the engine out acceleration we're going to put to 3,100. Good, right, fantastic. So we should start to see some stuff going on out here. We've got the catering coming and the refueler. We'll go ahead and request a clearance, shall we? We've got refueling. Good, good, good. Okay. Geneva ground, hello again, very good evening. Lufthansa 6 Oscar, stand 3, type A320. We've got information hotel, QNH 1030, requesting clearance to Frankfurt.
Lufthansa 6 Oscar, Geneva Epsilon Boss Y, information India is Current runway 04, cleared to Frankfurt by the Airbus 1 November departure. Initially climb flight level 90, score 1000.
Cleared to Frankfurt, and we'll get information. India runway 04, Airbus 1 November departure, initial climb, flight level 90, score 1000. Lufthansa 6 Oscar.
6 Oscar, read back correct.
Alright, lovely. Score 1000, that's the same as last time. Put that to auto, that's fine. Okay, good. Information India is current, let's just double check. I mean, it doesn't matter too much for us because we're using semi-live weather, so that's fine. Okay, good. Right, everything as planned for, so that's all good. That saves us a bit of fannying about as we did at Frankfurt, so that's all good. Right, I mean, we're just sort of waiting for the passengers now, really, aren't we? We'll go ahead and reset that. Okay, so we'll do the departure briefing now whilst we wait for everyone, shall we? Alright, alright, alright. Zero 07 left is probably without runway crossing. Yes, that's correct, yeah. Yeah. Not sure what we're going to have, though. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, so over to the fuzz pad then. And we'll do a departure briefing. So we're departing from Geneva, Switzerland. This is the 10-9. Oh, I feel so much more at home here. Okay, so initially for the taxi out, we're at stand 3. We're going to runway 04, which is, of course, down this way. So the taxi out should be pretty short, actually. We'll probably expect to push facing west, and then we'll take inner, probably all the way to link 1, I imagine, and then down outer to runway 04. Should be quite straightforward. And then line up via Golf.
Centre Victor, taxi, rolling point, runway 04 via link 2 and outer.
We do have a hotspot here around link 1, so it's something to be aware of, although probably won't affect us today, I imagine. And then the departure we're cleared for is the Airbus 1 November. It's an RNAV departure for runway 04, transition altitude 7,000. Airport elevation here, reminder, is 1411, quite high. However, the departure itself, we're initially cleared to flight level 90, which I'm just going to set on the FCU now. And we're going to initially climb out on the 043 track to Golf 608, and then once we fly over that and have passed 7,000 feet, we can then take a left turn out to Legvo. Then following out to Legvo, take another left turn out to Likik, minimum flight level there 200, and then out to Airbus. That's the departure. It's quite a straightforward departure, so nothing too crazy. We do have quite a high MSA though here, based on the airport reference point, 10,600 feet, which reduces to 7,000 within 10 nautical miles. Yeah, so that's the departure we're flying. Not too much else to say really. It should still be quite busy traffic-wise, but definitely less busy than when we had set off. So that is that. Lovely stuff. Looks like they're connecting the tug as well. Love to see it. Passengers are still not on board. We've only just got the cabin crew. We only have around 93 passengers if I remember correctly, so we shouldn't take too long to board, I imagine. 98 passengers.
221 Geneva on contact, taxi stand 8 via outer link 3.
Oh, by the way, guys, please go to this link. I'll post it in the chat now. Please go to that link and vote for that topic. Historical weather, it seems to be bugged at the moment where it's always on. You can't turn it off in any way. So when we're flying on VATSIM like this, even though I've got the time set to 12:47 with live weather on, I'm actually getting the weather from 12:47, not the live weather from now, 21:41 Zulu. So it doesn't matter what day I choose. If I pick a different day, it'll still do the same thing. That's obviously not how I would expect it to work. I thought if you change the day, you would get the current live weather all the time, but you don't. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, please go and vote on that topic. Get it more attention from Asobobius. I think that's really, really... I wouldn't say it's game breaking necessarily, because you can always fly on live weather, but for VATSIM flying, it's super inconvenient. And you know, potentially in some scenarios that could prove quite annoying for anyone in VATSIM. So yeah, it just seems to be a massive oversight regarding the, you know, UX regarding that functionality. So really needs some more attention, because at the moment they've got it logged as just feedback or wish list, but it seems like it's a bug. I don't really see like the logic, because if you change the, obviously you get historical weather for 24 hours in the sim. Yeah, I get that, but when you set a custom time and a date, surely you should be able to move away from that historical weather. Doesn't make sense. Rojogan, of course you can. Of course you can. Gabrielle, welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. Any tips on how to get into flight sim and when flying? Yeah, I mean, I would just say give it a try. Get an Xbox Game Pass, download Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 or 24, and just give it a go. Fly the tutorials and see if you enjoy it. See if you could see yourself doing more of it, and then there's a whole rabbit hole for you to go down once you have done that. I never quite imagined how deep the rabbit hole would be, to be quite honest with you, when I first got into flight sim. And yeah, it just goes and goes and goes. It's good fun. Well, if you set a future date, yeah, same, Andy, same. Yeah, that's what they recommended to do in the forums, but it doesn't work. I was testing with it. That's what I thought it did. That's why I released a YouTube short on that. But yeah, it doesn't seem to work that way. Should I have a quick peek around this airport just while we're waiting for the passengers to board up here? I mean, this gate looks really, really nice, doesn't it? This mesh is really well done, actually. It looks very good from, you know, when you're sat over here. There's an interior as well. Oh my days. Marcus mentioned this to me. He said he was quite proud of it because he doesn't usually do too much with interiors, and I can see why. Yeah, it's very nice. I mean, you've got his sort of signature texture style here on the interiors, which you love to see.
Please phone on the mic. No further ATC, Mount Unicom 122.8. Goodbye.
I mean, come on now. I love these jetways as well. I mean, I do apologise to Red Wing Sim, but this compared to Red Wing Sim is just there's no competition, is there really? I just wish I could turn up my graphics settings, guys. I really, really do. Hopefully for the next stream, I will maybe be able to turn up the settings and potentially have some better textures. Fingers crossed, eh?
Good evening,
right, I think that's all our passengers already ready to go. Let's see how we're doing here. Yeah, they're pretty much all on. Let's get the APU fired up, shall we? Seatbelt signs can come on, of course, now.
Taxi to stand 62 via auto.
Correction, stand 62 via auto.
Lufthansa 4041, monitor advisory 122.85.
Talks connected.
Monitor advisory 122.8.
It's a shame. Looks like people are going to 1228 for the departure, which is sad. Do we still have ATC online at Frankfurt? We do. Just seems like they've gone offline at Geneva, so should be able to catch up with some chattings whilst we are on this flight. Should be fairly relaxed by the sounds of things, I think. This one by comparison. Right, so our final load sheet is here.
So again, Hotel Lima Foxtrot with you holding Bay Papa, request taxi to North Frankfurt.
Compliance. Okay, APU is available. Start chrono.
Hello again, taxi Northern Apron via Papa, free choice.
Doors are closed now. Lovely stuff.
Papa to stand up choice, Hotel Lima Foxtrot.
Right. Go ahead and get the APU, sorry, the external power off.
Easy, 1-2 Golf, location.
Turn the beacon light on. Okay, so.
All stations, no further ATC in Geneva, monitor advisory 122.8. I say again, no further ATC in Geneva, monitor advisory 122.8. Bye.
Bye-bye, thanks for guidance.
Thank you, bye. Yeah.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye.
We're on Unicom now, chat. Unfortunately, we don't even have ground. Sad times. Right. Okie dokies then, chat. Well, let's get prepared. Oops. For the pushback. So, aircraft is loaded. We can get the GPU gone. The chock's gone. Probably be a good idea to set the parking brake, wouldn't it? And we'll go ahead and get the stairs away. Shut these guys out. Look at that beautiful Neo. And I suppose we can just prepare for pushback and departure, can't we? So, copy preparation checklist. Gear pin covers removed. Fuel quantity 6.3. Seatbelt signs are on. ADIRs are in nav. Power F is 1028. Set on both sides. Copy preparation checklist complete. And the before start checklist parking brake is currently set. Takeoff speeds and thrust. 44444, 66 degrees of flex. Windows are closed. And the beacon light is on. Before start checklist complete. So we're going to have to do a bit of sim cheating here in terms of looking around and making sure our surroundings are clear before we do a push. Not sure if this guy... I think this guy's just arrived, right? So they can't be pushing too soon.
Geneva traffic, Hotel Lima Foxtrot, stand Lima 6 is taxiing via Papa to holding point Quebec runway 04. Geneva traffic.
Geneva traffic, Lufthansa 6, Oscar stand 3, pushing, facing to the west. Geneva. Right.
Traffic Alpine, sorry, 398 Oscar Lima would be line aircraft traffic, Lufthansa would be taking off.
Right, let's go. APU bleed is on. Let's release the parking brake and go. Hang on one second, let me just check something very, very quickly. Okay.
Easy, 1-2 Golf, Geneva traffic, taxiing to runway 04 through taxiway Addon.
Geneva traffic, 441, taking up runway 04.
Cool. Okay, so, engine 2 start.
Alpine, sorry, tapestry standard 8, Scalibur line up runway,
Not too keen on these clouds here, they're looking a little bit strange.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you.
Welcome, Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your...
Alright, engine 1 is available. Let's start. Sorry, engine 2 is available. Let's start.
Brace position, which you must adopt if you...
Engine 1?
Brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits.
Imagine if airplanes were like this these days with the cockpit door open. It's a shame the passengers disappear when you do that.
Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
Emergency,
leave all baggage.
Tow truck disconnected.
Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released.
Patrick, hope you're doing well, my friends. Yeah, I've not streamed in quite a while, to be honest with you. I hope you're doing well, though, and good to see you in the chat. Sometimes I have clouds like that when they're loading too low. It's an old issue from 2020. Right, got you. Yeah, I do recall seeing that in 2020 on occasion.
Put on your own mask before helping others.
Alright, so that's engine 1 available. We'll go engine mode set to normal. We'll set the flaps to 1+F.
Pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate the life jacket inside.
Good, okay. Alrighty, so we'll set the trim 27.1. About there. Okay, that's good. Status is checked. Flight controls. Full left, full right. Neutral, full up. Full down. And neutral. Full left on the rudder. And full right. Neutral. Should have started that. What's rate max? 9,000 is the initial cleared altitude. AP bleed off, AP master. And let's rock and roll, chat. Geneva traffic, Lufthansa 6, Oscar taxiing to runway 04. Alright, let's go, chats.
Geneva traffic, contact map observed, lining up runway 04 behind.
Okay, so taxi checklist, flight controls are checked. Flap setting is config 1+F. Radio predictive wind shear on and auto. Engine mode selector is normal, and ECAMMO, we're just waiting for that. That's a stand there. I don't think you should really cut across there. I think you go around this way. Yeah, this scenery is looking real nice, I have to say. Custom ground traffic there going. Performance does seem a lot better though here, understandably. Right, let's take this right turn, shall we? Pretty short taxi here. Do a takeoff config check. That's the ECAM memo. Takeoff no blue. Taxi jet is complete. Then we want to take a left onto the outer taxiway. Make sure no one's coming, of course. Looks like there's a bit of an interior in there as well. Oh yeah, buddy. That looks real good. EasyJet Neo, no, CEO taking off there. And here's link 1 and outer just here, going to the left.
Taking off runway 04, making left-hand circle to VFR, Geneva traffic.
Oh, someone's doing a VFR circuit, very interesting. I guess that's not this EasyJet? see. Is there a little GA aircraft going to make an appearance? Oh, there we go. Not sure what that is. Is that a bizjet? No, it doesn't look like a bizjet. Something got with a very low wing, but I'm not sure exactly what it is.
The 12 Golf is lining up runway 04.
Okay, that's 12 Golf there. Right, so we've got a company message here. I think I'm just gonna, just for time, I'm gonna take this intersection here. Geneva traffic, holding shorts 04 at Foxtrot, Geneva. A bit of an uphill section here. We haven't calculated for this intersection, chat, but we are a 319, so I imagine we're probably going to be perfectly okay. So what's our company message then?
Easy 12 Golf Geneva traffic taking off runway 04.
Oh, it's our ADC for the very... for our last flights. There we go. I don't think that's supposed to be that plane. I guess that's probably a GA, maybe. We'll wait for him to land because we should allow a bit of separation behind this aircraft anyway. So we'll do the lineup checks anyway. Takeoff runway 04 is confirmed.
Orbiting right. Lufthansa 6 Oscar, you may line up runway 04.
TCAS TAR8 and PAX 1 and 2 are on. Lineup check is complete. Thank you. Lufthansa 6 Oscar lining up via Foxtrot 04.
No problem.
Alright, we'll get the strobe lights on. Let me just check where that EasyJet's going. I actually missed that part. He's going to the right, but he's going to a different airport. I think he's going to the east ultimately. LSGP, I'm not sure exactly where that is actually. Oh no, he's going to Frankfurt. Okay, so we'll just have to do a slow lineup here to allow for a bit of spacing. We should be okay though, really. It's been at least a minute or two. We'll get the landing lights on and we'll go for takeoff once we've made this turn here. Wow, really struggling to keep the momentum going here. Lufthansa 6 Oscar taking off runway 04. Airbus 1 November departure. Geneva traffic. Alright, chat, all the checklists are done. Take off. Sorry, I didn't mean to shout into the mic then.
Geneva traffic, continue from the turning space time for runway 04. Geneva traffic.
Manflex 66 SRS runway autothrust blue. ...100 knots. A little bit of wind down the runway here. V1 rotates. Nav. Positive rate. Gear up. Lever climb. Thrust, climb, auto thrust. NADP 1, remember. Climb. AP2. Ground spoilers disarm. Nose lights can come off. Pretty uneventful departure, that one, really, wasn't it, chat? Alright, to the S speed. Speed is checked. Flaps 0. Bit of wing flexington going on there.
In just a few moments,
love to see it.
Commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to choose from our
Looks like the streaming servers at Microsoft are taken down a bit to allow everyone to use the sim on the busy Friday nights. Yeah, potentially. I wonder if that's why we're getting some dodgy ground textures. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it? Obviously, it's going to be a very, very busy time of the week, or one of the most, if not the most busiest time of the week, Friday night. Yeah. Dead SDK, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you too. How are you doing this fine Friday? You too, thank you. Good night. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. It's a holiday in the US as well. Oh, so it was, yeah, it was Thanksgiving yesterday, wasn't it? Crikey, yeah. Well, there we go. Very busy indeed. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed the flights today. It's been quite eventful and, you know, quite enjoyable. I've really enjoyed it. If you have enjoyed it, do hit the like button. It does really help out the stream. I appreciate that 49 people already have, so thank you very much to those 49. Hopefully we're getting back into a bit more regular streaming now. Yeah. I like it when it's like this, when it's like super busy. It's just when it cools off like super suddenly, like it just has done, is a little bit anticlimactic. But I'd love to have a time, you know, where we get to do multiple sectors with ATC. It's quite rare, but I do really enjoy it when it's like that. Frankfurt is still very, very busy with 19 arrivals still scheduled and another 17 departures. Should be good fun going into there. Although by the time we get there, I'm guessing it's probably calmed down quite a lot. Shall we see where else in the world is popping off at the moment on the world of VATSIM? Let's see. So, I mean, all this area was ATC when we first started the stream. No longer. I mean, we've got the center controllers on over here, over Norway, with Bergen looking quite busy actually, with a lot of controllers online there, which you love to see. Fantastic airport to fly into. If you've never flown into Bergen in the sim, absolutely recommend doing it. The east, not too busy, as you would expect. Oh, the east of, I mean, it'll just be the morning there, won't it now? So, people getting some early morning sessions in, and now, obviously, the east of the US is starting to come alive. It is looking pretty busy, though, over there. Much busier in Europe, however, but, yeah. Busy indeed. I remember the days when I used to flight sim like every single day. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to do that anymore, but what me and Mariner would do is we'd jump on to we'd jump onto Discord at like midnight when our other halves had gone to sleep, and we'd be like, let's see if we can find an airport that's got some ATC coverage. Usually it'd be in the US, and we'd jump on and do some flights on VATSIM, and it was super nice, super good. Wish I had more time to do that these days. Yeah, good times. The days of when we used to fly X-Plane 11 a lot, and the Unibuilds A300. Ah, beautiful aircraft. And I mean, obviously we can get the A300 nowadays, but there was something about it in X-Plane that just felt really right. Do you know what I mean? I think we've leveled off here. I didn't mean to. We have. Okay, let's keep going up then, shall we? Thrust, open, climb. Flight level 300 blue, alt blue. Standard sets. Ground textures here are looking quite a decent bit better than what they were. Stian, welcome my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Don't be getting all sentimental on us. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to. It was a good time though, I have to say. I mean, if you guys, you know, enjoy your flight simming, you know, VATSIM is just, it just makes it so much more, it just makes it better, more better in so many ways. It's brilliant. Addon, welcome to the chat. How are you doing? Well? How do you make Aerosoft Frankfurt work without the Asobo one, please? Well, I just installed it and it worked fine. Now, I have been experiencing some performance issues with it, so I don't know if that's something to do with the Asobo one conflicting, but I did actually post a bit of a link earlier on, and I'll paste it in again, Adam, to a Unibuilds forum post where they were talking about how to exclude an Asobo airport. So check that out, and I'm going to give that a try actually later on. But that should be the way to do it for now. Obviously, it's a bit of a workaround. It's not ideal, but Microsoft have said they're going to be adding an option to, you know, manually remove stuff in the future in the next couple of weeks, I think. So, also worth looking into. No worries, Adam. Thank you very much for dropping by, my friends. I've just seen an update for Frankfurt. Do you have one installed today? No, I've not installed an update for Frankfurt today. I don't know if that's the one that I'm on. Let's see, I can just check. Stian says, hey, it's good to see you streaming. It will be nice to see some 2024 content and the reality of playing it. Have you seen many A380s today? I have actually, yeah. We've seen probably about 4-ish at Frankfurt. Maybe more actually, maybe 5 or 6. I don't have an update for Frankfurt now. The version number that I'm on is 1.0.3 revision A is the one that I'm on. But yeah, I mean, because I've not flight simmed so much for so many months now, I've not even flown the Flybowire A380. I've not flown the iFly 737 Max. I've not flown the Boeing 777. I've got it. I mean, I've done one flight in it, but like that was months and months and months ago. What else? Probably a lot of stuff. You know, there's a lot of really massive scenery releases I've not experienced either. I'm experiencing Frankfurt for the first time today. This Geneva release, San Francisco flight beam. I've not tried any of the the Parallel 42 immersion packs and the SimFX. So yeah. Although they do have auroras in this sim by default. If you guys haven't seen it yet, if you go to a high latitude airport like Tromsø, for example, and then set the, I mean, I don't know what data they're using to put it into live weather. So I've not seen it on live weather yet, but if you put it to clear skies, it usually shows up if you're at high altitude. Sorry, high latitude. So yeah, if you want to see it, it looks pretty cool. I mean, I think it's not entirely realistic. I think at high latitudes like that, it kind of showed up like as a band above the horizon, which obviously it does show up like that a lot of times. But at the highest latitudes like that, like Tromsø, you're gonna see it like all the way overhead, not just on the horizon. Obviously, depending how strong it is, but yeah. Shuts, I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream. More Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, less deadlock. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I think the deadlock thing is, yeah, it's just a lot easier to be a bit more casual. Do you know what I mean? I don't do too much casual flight singing. Maybe that's my own downfall, really. I'm a bit too strict with it. Oh, you've just reminded me, actually. You know what? I had something that I think would be a really amazing idea on stream is a group flight. I don't know how many people in chat. Let me just do a poll real quick and just see. Where are we? What's going on? Wait, what? Hang on. Start a poll. How do you have MSFS 2024? Yes, no. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see how many people have got the 2024 already, because I thought it would be a really cool idea is to do a group flight in hot air balloons. I think that would be really cool. I have tried the hot air balloon in this sim, and it is a really cool experience, actually. I don't know if any of you tried the hot air balloon from 2020, the what was it, by Got Friends? Was that who did it? I can't remember, but I didn't, but I tried it in this sim, and it's a really cool experience, I think. And I think the fact that you can get out and walk around on the ground as well, and I think that combined with multiplayer on the hot air balloons, it would just be so cool. We could all like do a huddle before we set off and then all get in our hot air balloons, and it'd be like, you know, like one of those scenes from, like, you know how you've seen that place in Turkey, I don't know what it's called, you see all those really scenic shots of the sun setting and or the sun rising and all these hot air balloons and all the different liveries and stuff. I think that would be really cool. What do you guys think? Alrighty, we are on our way. Something weird's gone on there with the flight plan. Let me just check. Did I miss something again? Doesn't seem that way. Let me just check my charts real quick. Oh, I think I know what I did. I think I need to select... Okay, never mind. Ah, yeah, it's because there's a vector leg, but it seems to have joined the flight. It's not put a discontinuity in like it should do. Maybe if we go arrival and just get rid of that. There we go, that's better. That makes more sense. It's still looking a bit funky there, but hey yo. Let's just check it on the plan view real quick. Yeah, I mean, that looks right, so we're going with that. Cool, and we'll just double check the restrictions are incorrectly because we do have approach online here, so we don't want to be making sure that we are complying. IMCOM is between 240 and 210, that's correct. 220 and 170 there at LV. Ramob between 110 and 130, that's correct. 110 at 431. That's good, and then 660 platform altitude is 4,000. Oh, we've got 2 discos though, interesting. Maybe that's not quite correct there. Pretty sure. Delta Foxtrot 654. Where's 670? Okay, that's there. Yeah, I think we can just go ahead and delete that. Okay, that's cool. Max 220 knots there. And 4,000 feet. Minimum 220. Yep, okay, that's correct. Okay, good. So that's all sorted. 11095 AFSE, that's correct. 66 and 3 degrees, that's correct as well. Okay, so let's just. Oopsie daisies, did not mean to do that one. We'll just go back. Not sure. I don't know if I even trust this anymore, to be honest with you. It's a bit of a shame, but let's go 1032 and 7 degrees and 0904. Transition level, we can actually go ahead and get the ATIS now. Let's go and grab that. .60 and the minima 527. That's correct. Okay, good. Right, and then we're probably going to go to approach on 125355 when we get close enough. Good. Okay then. Right. So that's that all done. BJ the DJ, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Berex, does CPDLC work? Yes, it does. It does indeed. Can't use it at the moment, obviously, because we've not got the correct facilities available because there's no one online. But yes, it does work. Yeah. Helis are awesome in the sim too. I've not flown any. I don't think I've flown any helis in any sim actually. Forgetting about all the lights here. Maybe a bit slow paced when I like it, but it will be scenic. Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously it's quite slow pace, definitely, but I think it'd be quite cool. I mean, you could do a very short one, I think. Could even do it on a windy day, maybe speed it up a bit. Florian, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome to the channel, my friends. Hope you're doing well. Does FSLTL work on 24? The models do for VATSIM, but the injector does not work currently. Remember when we did a shake up in the police heli? Yes, I do. Out of Leeds. That was, yeah, that was interesting experience, wasn't it? I think you just flew me because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Yes, yeah. We flew to the, what was it? The Elmimore mast. They've taken one of those down now, haven't they? There's only one of them there now. Brad, no worries, my friends. No worries at all. I think 2024 shines at low altitude and slow speed of the balloons. Yeah, I think it does do. It gives the service chance to catch up, doesn't it? Good times. Hopefully Microsoft can bring something like that to 2024. Yeah, I imagine so. I mean, there's already quite a plethora of helicopters in there. Oh, you mean shared cockpit? Yeah, I agree. That would be super cool, wouldn't it? But shared cockpit on a hot air balloon. How cool would that be? Dave, welcome back, my friends. How's it been going? Yeah, good. It's been very busy up till now, really, but seemed to cool off a bit. Doing good, thanks. Yeah, how has your evening been? Have you been anywhere nice? Especially with the avatars, yeah. Yeah. I'm just waiting to see if people do a mod for like different clothing and stuff like that for your character. It surely must be coming. Someone must be gonna do that. Biggle says, what do you think of these drones over UK air bases? Idiots mucking about over something more sinister or something more sinister. Difficult to say. I have not really heard about it, to be honest with you. It could just be idiots mucking about, but there would have to be pretty big idiots to do that. I have a drone and I fly that commercially for my business, but I mean, even a hobbyist, you know, it's drilled into you so many times that you can't fly over an airport, man, without permission at least. So it's, yeah, sounds a little bit sketchy. It could just be idiots. Can't really say. I've not really heard about it, but hopefully they get their flyer IDs and stuff revoked. Not cool. I actually did a drone flight the other day near Leeds Bradford Airport. I do a lot of flights actually near Leeds Bradford Airport because of I do, well, you guys probably know I do property photography, so a lot of the properties I photograph tend to be in that area, in the FRZ, the flight restriction zone for drone flying around the airport. Until now, I usually have to ring ATC to get a clearance so that I can fly in that area. But I did one just a couple of weeks ago actually that was literally almost right next to the airport. If you know Leeds Bradford Airport, there's like a big tarn next to it. It was like just on the other side of the tarn, and it was pretty cool, the perspective I could get on the airport. Obviously I didn't go close to the airport or anything, but within the area that I'd been cleared for, I could get a pretty cool perspective actually. In fact, I've probably got a video I can show you guys real quick. Let's see. It's not a very good video, mind, because I was focused on working, but I don't know, maybe you guys find it interesting. I love it when I have a lot of work on and I just save something as MISC. God, how am I going to remember what that was? Alright, here we go. Go over to the fuzz pad. Yeah, so this is me obviously flying the drone. You'll have to excuse the camera work, but there's a Ryanair taking off there just as I was doing my flight, so I thought, oh, I'm going to spin the drone around here and we're going to get a nice little shot of it. Pretty cool. I mean, obviously it doesn't have a big zoom. It's quite a wide angle, but pretty fucking cool. This is where you usually do your spotting for Leeds Bradford here, next to the cemetery. That's where me and you went, Mariner, when we went there. There's also that other spot that we went to, which was just over here, I think. Oh, just up here actually, just up here. And then we went down went through the bushes down there, all the way to the runway end. We got blasted. But yeah, I don't know, maybe you guys find that interesting. Oh, there we go. 125355, there we go. As expected.
Speaker 905 uniform, proceed direct to Boca.
Direct to Boca,
Lufthansa 542 Heavy, proceed direct Ulkik.
Alright, let's see what we've got going on here.
Proceed direct Ulkik, confirm Lufthansa 542.
Yes, sir.
Landing control, good evening, Lufthansa 291 at flight level 200.
Lufthansa 291, Frankfurt arrival, good evening, identified, information Juliet, expect ILS Yankee 07 left.
Expect ILS Yankee 07 left, Lufthansa 291.
Lufthansa 499 5000.
Lufthansa 499 Heavy, Langen Radar, good evening, identified, climb flight level 900.
Flight 900, Lufthansa 499.
Lufthansa 291, proceed direct to Ramok.
Just try to get a second to speak here, chats.
Lufthansa 291 is back from me.
Yeah, Lufthansa 291, direct to Ramok, descent flight level 130.
Direct to Ramok and flight level 130, Lufthansa 291.
Langham, very good evening. Lufthansa 6 Oscar, flight level 300, inbound Russi.
Lufthansa 6 Oscar, Frankfurt arrival, good evening, identified, information Kilo, expect ILS Yankee 07 left.
Information Kilo on board, expect ILS Yankee 07 left, Lufthansa 6 Oscar. Alright, so...
Lufthansa 6 Oscar, proceed direct to Ramok, descent flight level 150.
Descend, direct Ramob and say again altitude for Lufthansa 60.
150.
Descend 150, Lufthansa 6 Oscar. Alrighty, chat, so a pretty big direct there.
Charlie, descend 5,000 feet, KH 1033.
Direct Ramob, as you can see, big shortcuts. Let's descend 150. It looks like the traffic situation here has calmed down by quite a bit. Go speed Des and let's set up for the ILS Yankee 07 left.
Lufthansa 499, proceed direct to Boca, climb flight level 110.
Flight level 110, direct to Boca, Lufthansa 499.
Speaker 905 uniform, monitor Unicom 128, bye-bye.
Unicom 128, thanks for help.
Lufthansa 542 Heavy, monitor.
Okay, so I need to clear this.
Unicom 128,
clear this. Clear this. Clear this. And inserts. Pull. Inserts. Direct. Ramob. Inserts. There we go, that was a bit convoluted.
Golf, Frankfurt arrival, good evening, identified, information Kilo, expect ILS Yankee 07 left.
Right, flight level 150 blue, speed Des Nav, and we're going direct to Ramob.
Easy 12 Golf, information Kilo's current, expect ILS Yankee 07 left.
Info Kilo on board, expect ILS approach Yankee 07 left.
Easy 12 Golf, proceed direct to Ramok, descend flight level 200.
Alright, chat. Let's do an approach briefing, shall we? And then I'll catch up with your messages.
Lufthansa 4999 Heavy, Unicorn 128 in Abend.
Okie dokes. So, we're arriving into Frankfurt, Germany. This is a 10-2 Echo. This is a RNP arrival for runway 07 left. So, we're direct ram up currently, so we're going to ignore this part. At ram up we need to be between flight level 130 and flight level 110. Then we're going to go 103 track to Delta Foxtrot 431. We need to be at flight level 110 at that fix. Then continuing around this little transition here, so we may get a direct giving us a shortcut, but we could also go 066 track to 432, then a right turn 439, then another right turn 246 to 441, 442, 443, 444, and then we would we'll probably get vectors around for the ILS 07 left. So we need to change this. So it's going to be like this. Alice Yankee 07 left. Localizer free identifier is India Foxtrot Echo Lima 110.3. Final approach 66 degrees. With a final approach fix at Delta Foxtrot 450, 5,000 feet. Airport elevation is 363 with a runway of 304. MSA based on the airport reference point is 4,300. Glide slope is actually slightly higher than normal, 3.2 degrees with a PAPI to the left of the runway. And if we need to go around it straight ahead to Delta Foxtrot 363, climbing to 5,000 feet, and then a left turn. Minimum is 504. I'm being quite brief here because I've got a bit to do before we land. And then we're landing on 07 left here. We'll roll out, probably, depends on the traffic situation, but probably quite far, but, well, it doesn't matter really. We'll vacate Papa 10, Papa 8, then taxi Papa down this way. I think we go over the Autobahn here, which is pretty cool. Sadly, I've had to turn off the traffic and stuff because of VRAM. And then it'll probably be wherever they want to put us. I'm not sure where they'll want to put us, but it's going to be in November 11, probably down November, and then to potentially over here somewhere. So we'll see what they give us in terms of taxiing in. I'm not exactly sure, like I say. Guessing it'll be one of these stands on this side, though. Right, okay. Jepson to outs for the win. I agree. I find it's so much easier, I feel like. But that's just because I'm used to them, though. Roy, you called it. You called it. You did indeed. Right, wow, I've lost a lot of messages. I've missed a lot of messages here. Dave, you had a Turkish. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. I like a bit of Turkish action. Mario's going to get a Grimsby Town kit. Nice. Dave's making some headway with 2024, but the bindings are screwing my brain. Yeah, it's a lot to do, isn't it? It's a lot to do. You'll get there, though. You'll get there. I mean, you could always just use the default bindings and then just adjust it as you see fit. Damn, that's crazy, Stian. So I guess maybe there was someone there maybe doing something that they probably shouldn't have been. Nice, Marty. You got the Mini 2 SE. Very good, my friend. Very good. Mine's a Mini 4. Mini 4 Pro, I think it is. Send flight level 140, Lufthansa 6 Oscar.
Lufthansa 6 Oscar, descend flight level 140.
Descend flight level 140, Lufthansa 6 Oscar. I'm sure he said that twice.
Good night.
Maybe he didn't hear me.
Frankfurt, landing radar, good evening. This is Lufthansa Cargo 8410, requesting IFR to Bangalore International. Lufthansa Cargo 8410, Langen radar, good evening. Information Lima, started approved, cleared Bangalore. Cindy 6 Sierra, flight plan route. Climb by a feet, 4,000 feet, stroke 2031. Squawk 2031, climb by Cindy 6 Sierra. Sorry, could you repeat that again? You will get your clearance via text. Stand by.
But in the hope I would get out more with my health issue. That hasn't been possible, but being out with it a few times. Yeah, I really enjoy flying my drone. It's great fun. You should do it more often, man. Just try and find maybe some subjects that would interest you, and flying at times of the day where there's some nice lighting or nice weather. It's great fun, man. You can get some really cool shots, I feel.
With the 29 Charlie, speed 180 knots or greater, maintain until 6 knots.
Yeah, I remember when Gatwick was closed by drones.
With the 29 Charlie, wind 060 degrees.
A drone hunter, crikey, what is that one? Yes, it was a bit of a trick, wasn't it, Mariner?
Lufthansa 6 Oscar, Frankfurt arrival. Ocean 453 Heavy, Frankfurt arrival, good evening, identified, information Lima is current, expect ILS 07 right.
Being aboard ILS 07 right, touching
Ocean 453, follow Daddy 1 Charlie arrival, descent flight level 110.
Right, level 110 and the Daddy 1 Charlie arrival, Ocean 453.
Lufthansa 6 Oscar radio check.
Lufthansa 6 Oscar, welcome back, descent flight level 140.
Descent flight level 140, Lufthansa 6 Oscar. Not sure what happened there with my mic, sorry about that.
Yeah, not a problem. Easy 1 2 goes, descent flight level 110.
Flight level 300. Descent flight level 100.
Have you ever done any astrophotography? I have done a bit of astrophotography, not tons, but I've done a fair share, I think.
Okay.
Roy says that looks cool. I wonder if you are getting ATC clearance. I wonder though if you're getting ATC clearance, do you allowed to turn off the geofencing? Yeah, I'm getting ATC clearance. Yeah. So what you have to do is you have to file your flight plan. Using this thing called Altitude Angel, that goes through electronically to ATC, and then basically you just give them a phone call when you're about to do your flights, and then they will give you a, I mean it's not a clearance as such, but they will clear you to fly under a certain altitude usually. I'm always flying underneath like 500 feet, so it's not that big of a deal for them, but I think probably in some cases people might want to go higher than that. But I mean you're not even allowed to go higher than that in the UK, so yeah, anyway, it's yeah, that's what it is. It feels quite casual, to be honest.
Danke für den schönen Service. Lufthansa 2, Corsair November.
I suppose Leeds Bradford, it's not the busiest airport in the world, is it? Christoph, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. What are you actually working? What do you mean by that? Do you mean what I do for work? I'm a photographer, so I do architectural photography. Marinus has been watching some videos and stuff on Astro. Managed to get a picture of Comet Atlas a month ago. In practicing photographing the moon. Amazing, dude. Yeah, I saw some really good pictures of Comet Atlas. I kind of wish I'd gone and done some myself, but I was just too busy, honestly, with it. with everything else, so unfortunately didn't really get a chance. You'll have to send it over, man. I'd be interested to see what you got. Roy says, sound good. Are the authorities also informed like police? No, don't think so. Not as far as I'm aware anyway, but I assume it's probably not necessary to inform the police if somebody, you know, knows about it. Who's... Because obviously Leeds Bradford ATC are in control of that airspace, right? So, you know, if they know about it, then there's no real need to get the police involved, right?
Lufthansa 291, speed 250 knots or greater.
250 knots or greater, Lufthansa 291.
Grant, how you doing? Welcome to the chat.
Easy 1
Good to see you.
Speed 250 knots.
How do you might be reverses on the Phoenix? Depends what controller you have.
It's 7 super identified, climb flight level 110.
But for my controller, I just use the calibration through the MCDU. And thank you very much for the sub, Grant. Welcome to the channel.
Speedbird 250, where exactly are you going?
Alright, very slow descent here. I mean, we probably didn't need to descend as early as we did do, but hey ho, let's just crack on.
To other waypoint, we don't know, I don't know what the aircraft is doing.
Okay, this is bad.
Over an hour delayed. We're going to ignore the company for right now.
Turning right, nearing 100, speedbird 250.
Easy 12 Golf, descend 5,000 feet.
Stick that in though. Only 40 miles to go. That being said, we've got quite a lot of track mileage. As you see, the runway is just off. Descend flight level 90, Lufthansa 6 Oscar. Yeah, so we've got the runway just over here, but we've got this big turn to do. I'm not sure if we're going to have to fly at all, but we'll see.
Ocean 453, proceed direct Delta Foxtrot 644.
Direct Delta Foxtrot 644, Ocean 453.
Lufthansa 291 on present heading, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left.
On present heading, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left, Lufthansa 291.
I'll get mine to work on my Bravo throttles. So yeah, the process is a little bit different with the Bravo because you don't have a reverser on your actual axis, do you? It's actually, you have to press a button, right? So let me see if I can find the thing. Phoenix throttles.
I'll go direct to Delta Foxtrot 431 speedbird 250.
Yeah, so give this link a try, Grant.
200, turn left heading 100, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left.
See if that helps.
200, turn left heading 100, cleared ILS approach for runway 07 left.
So it sounds pretty busy here. It doesn't feel very busy, but it sounds busy, if you know what I mean.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Romeo Frankfurt arrival Navent identified. Lima correct. What do you prefer?
We've got about 3 aircraft, 4. Oh no, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 aircraft in front of us.
Lima Romeo Roger expect 07 right.
So pretty busy, actually. And there's probably about 10-ish aircraft on the ground.
Direct Boca.
Emirates 7, is that going to be an A380 though?
Lufthansa 1711, Navent Lima correct, startup approved, clears München, Cindy 6 Sierra, flight plan route, climb by a sit 4,000 feet.
Can't find him. Right, this is the last controller online, there's no one else, so this guy's doing everything, that's probably why it sounds so busy.
Lufthansa 1711, read next correct. Easy 12 Golf, please do not forget to reduce your speed 200.
Reducing speed.
Police normally don't know what to do with drone flyers. Seen a few people videos getting stick off and flying. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that myself actually, Mariner, yeah. Yeah, police sometimes are not that well clued up on the actual rules.
Easy 12 Golf, speed 180 knots, maintain up to 6 miles.
Speed 180 knots, maintain 6 miles.
Lufthansa 291, speed 180 knots.
Roy said, one question I meant with the police, when they see you are flying a drone, how are you explaining that to them? Do you have some kind of proof to show? I hope I'm clear enough. Well, as long as you're following... As long as you are following the guidance by... As long as you're following the guidance that the CAA set in place and the rules that are in place, and you're flying it legally and you're not in a restricted airspace, then you know, they can't really even say or do anything. I mean, they could probably ask to see your operator ID, which you don't necessarily have to show them unless they have some kind of reason to ask you for that, really. You know, if they have reason to suspect you're not following the rules, then obviously you may have to prove to them in a certain way that you're not, but you know, yeah, every person who flies a drone. Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1033, Lufthansa 6 Oscar.
Lufthansa 291, wind 060 degrees, 7 knots, runway 07 left, here to land.
We'll set 1033, but once we get a bit lower, we'll press the magic button and we'll see if it changes, because it probably will. Alright, we'll get the lights on. But yeah, everybody in the UK at least has to have an operator ID, and they have to have that actually stuck on the drone itself.
Right heading 250.
Right heading 250, Lufthansa 6 Oscar.
Speed bird 250, reduce speed to 20 knots.
Go ahead, reduce speed to 20 knots, speed bird 250.
Alrighty, so we're getting a bit of a shortcut here. Yeah, so like I was saying, Roy, everybody has to have an operator ID if you're flying a drone in the UK. So I guess you could show them that just to kind of say, look, you know, I know what I'm doing. But I think further than that, they would have to have some kind of reason for you to explain it to them. I don't know necessarily if you have to or not, unless it's, like I say, if they're suspecting you of a crime or something like that. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I would explain to them and I would show them my operator ID and whatnot. But yeah, as long as you're not doing anything unlawful or suspected, then I don't think you really have to do anything. I did have one case actually when I was photographing someone's property, and someone's neighbour came out and he was so annoyed and he just couldn't understand it, and I explained everything to him and I was like, you know, look, I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm well within the guidance set by the CAA. You know, go look it up if you want. He just didn't understand it. And in the end, I was just like, well, if you're that concerned, I can send you I'll send you the pictures afterwards. And if it really bothers you that much, then, you know, we'll do something about it. But in the end, we sent him the pictures, and he just calmed down completely, and he was just like, right, okay, didn't say anything else. So, yeah, funny.
Lufthansa
right.
6 Oscar, turn left heading 100, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left.
Left 100, cleared ILS Yankee 07 left, Lufthansa 6 Oscar.
Ocean 453, descent flight level 70.
Descent level 70, Ocean 453.
Cool.
250, maintain present heading, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1033.
So how far have we got to go then? We've got 22 miles, so we're a little bit high at the moment. So let's get a bit of speed break out, so we can't accelerate here.
Speed 230 knots or greater.
Speed 230 or 230 or greater, Lufthansa 6 Oscar. He knows my language. I wasn't planning on slowing down. Actually going to pull for 250 as well, so speed and thrust idle open descent. Nice. DZ, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Welcome indeed. Alarm lock.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Romeo, proceed direct Delta Foxtrot 671.
Dutch invented rules, it's a bit overkill. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely rules over here, don't get me wrong, but it's not too bad. I mean, maybe it's just because, as far as I'm concerned, I'm flying a drone that is in the open category, and it is under 250 grams. So there are sort of...
UPS 105, good evening, Lima, correct?
There are...
Aniki 2 Lima, flight plan route.
Less restrictions if it's under 250 grams. So maybe that's... you know, maybe that's playing a part in what I'm saying here, but if it's over 250 grams, then yeah, I mean, there is quite a lot more restrictions on what you can do.
Ocean 453, descend 4,000 feet, KNH 1033.
For that, KNH 1033, Ocean 453.
Right, did we do the approach checklist? Bar if is set 1033. Seatbelts are on. Minimum is... Oh, we don't have a minimum set. That's because we changed the runway. 504.
EV12 Golf, wind 060 degrees, 7 knots, runway 07 left, clear to land.
Runway 07 left.
Minimum sets. Auto brake. We'll just go low. Engine mode set to normal. Approach checklist complete. We'll pull. Actually, slow down a bit now, actually. 230. Alt start, that's fine. We're going to catch the glide slope in just a second here anyway. Alarm approach, glide slope blue, Cat 3 single. Grant says I tried the MCU controls on my Bravo, didn't work for the reversers. Grant, did you see that link that I posted above? If you scroll up in the chat a little bit, I posted a link with you tagged next to it. If you check that out, hopefully that should help. Yeah, with the Bravos, it's a button, unfortunately. You have to go around altitude 5,000 is set, AP1 plus 2. Cat 3 dual, glide slope, and we can come back a bit on the speed now. We're quite a bit fast now, actually. So we'll go flaps 1, speed checked. Anyone having issues with the INI A330? I've not flown it yet, Aviation Odyssey. Welcome to the chat, though. We have flown the Beluga, though, and didn't seem to have any issues with that. What kind of issues are you having? Yeah, Roy, if you live near an airport or something like that, it is going to be quite difficult to fly it. Yeah. Sounds like it makes sense. I mean, if you went out into the countryside, it might be a bit better. Okay, we are definitely rather quick here. I'm going to drop the gear for some more drag. this controller gone offline? Because it's all of a sudden gone very, very quiet. Wait, my vPilot's just disappeared. Okay. I don't know what happened to vPilot, chat, but we're going to have to... I guess we're going to have to do the landing... we're just going to do the landing offline now. I'm not going to reconnect while we're on final approach. That's probably a bit rude to do. I'm going to just help the speed a little bit with some speed brake. G's. Is G's on? It is. Sky dolly. Recording. Flaps 2. Speed checked. Sorry about the chat with that with the ATC. I'm not sure what happened to vPilot. It just literally just disappeared on its own. So I think it crashed maybe, I guess. We're recording. Landing rate predictions in the chat, guys. Stick them in. Still very fast, though. This might be a go-round. Go flaps 3, speed checked. Nah, probably not. Probably not. Engine's not starting. Screen's going black on pushback. Have you got the APU started? Silly question, I know, but it sounds like you've got no power. Alright, and flaps full, speed checked. Speed brakes. Spoilers stowed and armed. Landing checklist, decam memo, landing no blue. Landing checklist complete. We're not stable yet, though. We're so close to that 500-foot gate, but I think we're good. Look at this on the approach. Love to see that. Part of the scenery, I guess. The airport scenery. Right, let's do this thing. Autopilot disconnected. Not sure why there wasn't a warning there, but hey ho. Land. Wow, the stutters. Okay, I'm glad that went away. Okay, Pappies are saying we're low, and the glide slope says we're right on it. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with the sound chat. That's totally throwing that landing, but hey ho. We're down. Reverse idle. I don't know what's happened, chat. What is going on? There was like no sound then. It literally just said 50 and then retard. Okay, so spoilers, decel, reverse green. We'll get the auto brake off and stow the reverses. Yeah, I have no idea what happened there. That totally threw me. I mean, I don't think it was a terrible landing considering I didn't slam it down, but I was staring at the PFD rather than out the window. Because I was wondering what the heck was going on with the radio altimeter. Very strange. Alright, and we'll vacate here. Get the landing lights off now. One-way turn-offs can come off as well. We don't need them. And the strobes. Flaps up. Spoilers disarm.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving.
Yeah. Not sure what happened there with the sound. I think they did say though when they released this that there could be some issues with regards to the sound just randomly dropping out, which I guess is what we just experienced. So we'll get the predictive wind shear and the weather radar off. TCAS can come off as well. Welcome back to Frankfurt, guys. Welcome back. So I guess we can park wherever we want now, I guess. Let's park at a gate, shall we? Because we didn't... Oh my god. What is going on here? I guess this is not supposed to be here. I think there's supposed to be a bridge. Okay then. Wow. So how could Aerosoft oh my god, we can't even go through that. So how can Aerosoft say that this scenery is compatible with Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 with this mess going on? Let me just see if I can slew. Okay, good one. Okay, that was fun. Immersion ruins. Nice wing flex, yeah. Oh dear. Alright, after landing checklist. Radar predicted wind shear off. It's a bit of a shame that second landing that the sound dropped out. That completely threw me off. I was hoping that was going to be a good landing. I wasn't that pleased with my landing in Geneva, although it wasn't terrible. I was kind of hoping for a bit of a textbook situation there, although I did get centerline touchdown zone, so I'm not going to get too mad. I just felt like I touched just a bit early because of reasons. Maybe that's what's today's update fixed. I haven't got an update, so I'm assuming I'm on the latest one. Maybe it's not showing up for me in Aerosoft 1 yet, potentially. Maybe I need to wait a bit before I get it. Right, we'll go to Alpha 40. It still seems like there's a bit of an issue with the ground here being sort of like tinted green. I don't know if you guys remember that from 2020, but Frankfurt always had this issue where loads of the ground textures were green. Maybe if I exclude the existing one, it'll help. I don't know. We'll see. I'll let you know how I get on in the next stream if it actually helps. But as you can see, I mean, it doesn't look like there's any issues, particularly with the airport. Like, there's no like double assets or anything like that. Maybe this is doubling of assets. I'm not sure. Could be, actually. And like, I don't know, maybe all the default buildings are exactly perfectly placed where the new ones are, so they don't show through. I don't know, man. Is that 2 towers? Is that what the tower's supposed to look like? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the tower looks like in Frankfurt. Maybe that is 2 towers, actually, yeah. I'm gonna have to Google that real quick. Oh yeah, okay, I stand corrected. There is some issues here, clearly. That is 2 towers right there. That is 2 towers. The 2 tower Lord of the Rings. Yep. That's it right there. We've entered Lord of the Rings in Frankfurt. Yeah, so maybe that is why we're having such performance issues. So you guys will have to semi-ignore me regarding the performance of this airport. How did I not notice that before either? Crikey. So yeah, potentially the performance could be down to the fact I've got sort of 2 airports going on here. So yeah. Alpha 40, nevertheless. Let's see if the Aerosoft VDGS works. There we go, I've just activated it. Doesn't look like it works, does it? C of EDGS. Okay, so that issue as well with the bridge, I guess that was probably to do with the old airport being included, but as you can see, my frame rate is just dying a death here. I will report back, chat, and let you know how things work when I exclude the old airport. God damn. One does not simply flying into Frankfurt. Absolutely not, by the looks of things. I think this is mainly my fault, though, really. I'm just going to stop there, chat. I'm just going to stop there. I'm not even going to shut down the aircraft because we're going to watch a replay. In fact, I'll tell you what I'm going to do, chat, real quick. For science, just because we're talking about it, and because we've got a replay to watch as well, I'm just going to do it right now. I'm going to see if I can just exclude the airport for the replay, because we're going to have such bad frame rate for that replay if we try and watch it. So let's just do that real quick following this IniBuilds forum post. How to override streamed content. Okay, so okay, cool. So we need to find the package for which we need to change. So just going to do that in the background real quick. Got the directory saved, so I'm pretty sure it should be fairly easy to find out what it's called. Packages, local state, streamed packages. Ah, okay. I need to have the sim running. It missed out the part where I need to enable the virtual file system first. Oh no, maybe I can find it here. Oh yeah, I found it. Great. Cool. Alright, let's give this a try, chat. For science. Okay, 1 second. Just gonna have to unlink it temporarily to stop it from doing weird things. Oh, as well, chat, I'll tell you what we can do as well, seeing as though we're just chilling for a minute, is we can check out the new Aerosoft Milan Malpensa. They actually gave me access to that one as well, so we'll have a look at that one as well. Why the heck not? It's so surprising though, because when I checked out IniBuilds Heathrow the other day, I didn't do this. I didn't even realize this was a thing to exclude stuff. And that actually ran really good. Does anybody know if Asobo have made an airport for Geneva as well? Don't think they have they? No, I don't think they have. Information Alpha, welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well. Right, guys, so I'll just show you what I've done. So this is my community folder here. So you can see this is the Aerosoft Frankfurt here, but I've actually just renamed it to what the Asobo airport's called, basically. So let's give that a try and see if that works, shall we? And we'll go like this. Cool. Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you, Information Alpha. How are you doing? No look on the package reorder tool. It's still loaded both. Did you try renaming the Aerosoft Scenery to, like I've just done, to basically match the Asobo one? Did you try that one? What was the landing rate? Oh, bugger. I forgot to check that on G's before I quit. I think G saves the landing rates, though, so we can check that once we relaunch the sim here. A lot of red double links. Yes, there are, Roy. Yes, I do need to do some organization, but I think it's just because for a lot of things, what I've done is I've actually, for my 2024 add-ons link, I've actually included my community folder as like a source folder, if that makes sense. Just temporarily. Whilst I'm doing, you know, the transition. So I think it just shows that there are duplicates, even though there are not, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Andy, I'm not sure if even the package reorder tool is even a thing anymore. I know obviously they added it quite a while ago, but I'm not sure if the package order thing is even has even any effect anymore. I know they made some big changes to that quite a while ago. So yeah, like I say, that might be why it's not working potentially. Right, so we've got a couple of landing replays to look at. We've got Frankfurt to see if I've managed to rectify it from the Lord of the Rings situation. And finally, Milano Malpensa by Aerosoft, which is actually, I mean, from what I've seen so far, it seems like quite a nice scenery. I think the developer is David Rosenfeld, I think. It might be the same person who was involved in Frankfurt, potentially. No, he's the one who did Ben Gurion as well. But yeah, guys, I don't see any update for Frankfurt. Right, while the sim's loading though, what we can do is we can actually look at the landing rate in SimToolkitPro. Now, you guys know SimToolkitPro landing rates are not particularly accurate, so we'll take it with a grain of salt, but yeah, so you can see here we landed like before the aiming point as as expected. And the G-force 1.35, I don't think it was quite that much, to be honest, and then minus 138 feet per minute. So, but more or less on center line. So I'll take that, and then we're in the touchdown zone, obviously, but a bit early, possibly. But nevertheless, yeah, we're going to look at the landing rate though in G's, because that's going to be way more accurate. Right, let's see if this has done anything, shall we? I'm just going to go ahead and start on the runway because we are going to be doing a replay anyway. How many times do you think you've watched this intro video? Too many. I usually just minimize it now and do something else while it's loading. Although that being said, it actually doesn't take that long to load nowadays. It's pretty impressive. You know, that loading there was with the FSLTL models installed, which typically increases your loading time by quite a lot. So I'm quite happy with the landing. The loading time with the current with the sim, and it's put me at 07 center, even though I'm sure I pressed 07 left. I'll just wait for the Phoenix to boot up, and we'll do the weather. Oops, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh, I just realised it's 20 past 11. No wonder I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Really? Right, weather, please. Yeah, so this is what I was saying earlier on about the weather. So you can see at the moment, live weather is pretty much clear in Frankfurt. If I go to real time, obviously it's difficult to see given you can see some stars, given that it's dark. But even if I press, say, the 30th, or the 1st of December even, you can see if I actually move the time back to like some time earlier this morning, what you'll see is, I mean, we're just looking at the clouds here as an example, but even if I looked at the pressure, you can see it changes. See, there you go, clouds. And in fact, you can even go, if you wanted to really see what the actual weather being injected into the sim was, you can go to developer mode here. And if you bring up debug, and then if I can remember exactly where it was, debug weather, you can bring up this window here. And if you look down in this section, you can see, excuse me, you can see the temperatures down here, but then if you look up here as well, you can see the air pressure, and there's a bunch of other stuff here, but those are some things that you can kind of look at. If we look here at the pressure, 103.2, and we've got the temperature, 1 degree. If I switch it back to live weather, you can see now it's gone 103.3 and 4.5 degrees. So yeah, even if you skip the date forward, it's still, for some reason, you know, changing the weather to, I'm guessing, what that time was within the last 24 hours of real time. So there you go. Let me just check the debug menu as well real quick. So yeah, this is looking a lot better. So much less GPU memory used, which is positive. Previously, when I loaded into this airport, it was absolutely rinsing my VRAM. I'm guessing because there was 2 sceneries actually being loaded. So in the meantime, whilst we go and just check if that's actually worked, we'll load up the ready panel state and we'll let that do its thing. And in the meantime, we'll have a zoom around and see if things have been fixed. So this also might be the reason why the PAPI was not lining up. So first of all, the bridge. Okay, that looks much better, doesn't it? Yeah. That's better. I mean, is that really what the bridge looks like? That is a very funky design, isn't it? What is this bit on the side? Oh, it's some piping. They've really gone all out with the textures on those pipes, though. But yeah, it looks like the bridge is fixed, so that is a positive sign. Let's go check for the traffic. I should probably re-enable now. I've disabled that in the airport config file because, again, FPS issues. I mean, overall, the frame rate does feel a lot smoother overall, just very, very buttery smooth now. Previously, it's quite stuttery. It was high frame rate, but it was stuttery. Oh, beautiful. We've just got one tower. Okay, so that does work. And then this building, yeah, that looks a lot more like it should. Great. So there you go. Andy. Yeah, that works. The Aerosoft thing. Oh, and look at the jetways as well. They're different jetways even. And the Aerosoft VDGS is there. Okay, wow. I take it back. I take everything I said back about this airport. Let's see, is it still missing some stop bars and stuff? Because I noticed down here, no, it's not. Okay, wow. Okay, so anything I've said about this airport in this in this stream, I am very, very sorry to Joe Erland and the other developer who I'm also apologise that I've forgotten their name. Yeah, this just increased in the ratings. Let's just bump up the settings real quick and see if see if it still performs well. We'll go to Ultra and we'll put the pre-caching to Ultra as well, and then we'll bring up the debug menu and just take a look at this GPU memory once I save it. Obviously the texture resolution is not going to change, which obviously has a huge impact on the VRAM, but let's just see. I mean, yeah. It's not going crazy like it was before. Textures look a lot better as well. I'm surprised how much of the Sobo one was actually sort of conflicting with it, to be honest with you. Look at all these markings down here. These weren't here before. God damn. But I mean, it's still using a lot of GPU memory. You can see there it is going up by a lot. I'm sure I turned these. Oh, that's a graphic settings thing now, isn't it? The airport traffic. Turn that off. Right, there we go. That should give us a bit of VRAM back. Yeah, I mean, this airport just went up by a good 2 points just by me doing the right thing. So I am sorry, and I'm sorry to the people in the Aerosoft Discord that I also spoke to about the performance of this one, saying it was running like crap. It's definitely running better now. I mean, it does still seem to be quite heavy on performance compared to some airports, but you got to expect that to some degree, don't you, when you're working with an airport this big. So I'm pretty impressed, actually. I'm pretty impressed. The GPU memory is still quite high, though. I do think in an ideal world, I think I'm probably still going to have to go back to, you know, a bit of a compromise setting. So I don't think I'm going to be able to run everything, you know, super high. We'll leave it on Ultra for now. I'll do some more testing on that. Not as oh, the greenness. The greenness. Yeah, we need to check that. But is that the Asobo or the Aerosoft? How can we tell? Well, the Asobo one is going to be a lot less detailed and a lot less accurate. The Asobo one is pretty basic. I mean, one way you could make sure is you could always go into, you know, you could move the Aerosoft one out of your community folder temporarily and then see what the Asobo one looks like, and then do this and then see. You should see quite a big change. I mean, the Asobo one, I feel like the ground markings are very, very lackluster on the Asobo one, especially in this area where it's very, very complicated. You can see there's a lot of unique markings going on here that are, you know, you don't really see in any airports other than Frankfurt. And then you've got the detail on the actual textures themselves. You know, there's a lot more detail on the textures. You'll probably see on the Asobo one, I'm guessing they won't have the signage, the advertising signage here on the jetways or the Lufthansa logo. I'm not sure if they are licensed to use that kind of stuff, so that it might not have any of these logos and things like that. I'm not sure. I can't quite remember what the Asobo one looked like, but you should be able to tell the difference. And then, as Biggles just said right now, that probably the biggest clue you will have is the fact that this taxiway has not got a green tint to it. You can see here it's a nice, you know, neutral color now, whereas I think the Asobo one had the issue with having this green tint to the ground. So yeah, good call on that one, Schutz and Biggles. One down on his boat. I installed Microsoft 20 today on my Xbox and purchased 24 to replace it. Biggest mistake ever. I have the HOTAS one flight stick and the plane doesn't even steer. Very disappointed. Are the controls set up properly? I mean, that would be my first port of call. You could also look at your assistances as well. You know, there might be some things set that are preventing you from properly controlling the aircraft. Yeah, have a look. If there's anything I can help with those as well, by all means, let me know. In the Aerosoft EDDF folder, you have refresh Frankfurt to clean duplicated objects. No, that one is not for cleaning duplicated objects. That one's for refreshing the scenery cache once you've made changes to the config in the Aerosoft 1 application. However, that won't work for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 because it doesn't. I don't think it knows to point to the correct location for 2024 yet. I'm not sure if they've patched it to do that properly, so you'd have to do it manually, which is what I've been doing. Yeah, Schutz, with the GSX jetways, I have them all disabled anyway. Yeah. I've reset the graphics settings. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Roy. Maybe about putting it back to Ultra? I'm not sure. You can see it in the taxi lines painted by a drunken sailor. Brilliant. Yeah, that's fair enough, Andy. Yeah, I mean, it might just be a few days away, like you say. If not, I mean, you can always just rename the folder. Or you could make a copy and paste of the folder. You could back it up and then rename one of them so that you don't lose anything. It shouldn't mess up to really anything too major at the end of the day. It's just a renaming of a folder. Alright. Cool. Let's watch this replay then, shall we? Follow the setup guide for the HOTAS 1 control on YouTube. When taxiing, the nose wheel barely goes left or right. Interesting. I mean, are you sure you're using the correct control for that specific aircraft? I mean, you'll need to obviously use the rudder when you're on the ground. If you're in a GA aircraft. If you're in a airliner, however, you might need to use a different keybind. It depends what aircraft you're flying. Right, let's see how Sky Dolly does, shall we? Look at the A319 though. Absolutely beautiful aircraft. It's so cute, isn't it? It's the cutest of the cute aircrafts. Definitely cuter than the than the 737-600 or any of the classic series of the Boeings. Oh, it was the A320N. Okay, so yeah, you'll need to have a look in the EFB on that one because there's multiple settings. So if you go into the settings for the that aircraft, you'll need to check that you'll need to probably press the option for rudder controls nose wheel, and you will also need to turn on the auto nose wheel steering disconnect, I think is the option. I think that's what it's called. That should hopefully fix it for you. Because with that aircraft, you see, I think by default it expects the user to have a separate controller specifically for doing the nose wheel steering. And if you only have the rudder assigned, then you're not going to be able to turn the aircraft, if that makes sense. A319, affectionately known as the baby bus. Yep, indeed, indeed. Oh, there is definitely a few stutters though here going on. Yeah, I mean, again, that's probably down to... Now the VRAM's looking pretty good at this moment in time. Interesting. Those stutters are not great though. I really hope that doesn't happen to every single airport. Right, let's see here what we're looking at. So that's when the sound failed, I think, and you can see I'm just flattening the aircraft out. Wait. Oh man. Oh, I know what's just happened. Look at that. That's because I was using the Asobo scenery overlapped with the Aerosoft, and you can see there's that much of an elevation difference between the two. Oh dear, that is a strange thing to look at. So you can see there, we're literally like a second away from touchdown here, and you can see when I touch down and it's just staying in the air because of the Asobo scenery. Floating. Oh, and the G's landing as well. We didn't check that, did we? Let's see if we can find that here real quick. History. A319. I guess it was probably this one because that one is the one that we've just done. So it was a -291 feet per minute. The 1.2 G, I assume that is. Yeah, it is. Oops. Yeah, 291 with a 1.2 G. So, not brilliant. Oh, wow, it's just... What in the world? I don't know what's happened to this replay, chat. It's all gone a bit Pete-tong. And now it's just boating through the ground. Like the floor is water. Okay then, let's watch the replay in let's watch the replay, the other one that we did, Geneva. I've already forgotten where we landed. Right, here we are. It's probably going to take a minute to load. Just going to pause it for a sec to let things load. So I've just transported myself to a different country. No worries, Dan. Hope it helps. And if you need any more help, by all means, jump into the Discord. Happy to try and help you if you can. Chilling with Ryder, welcome to the chat. Love the GUI and all the little menu features. Love it so much. Count your resets. Position with Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 to align with the scenery. I mean, you probably can. Like I say, I'm playing a replay at the moment. You might be able to adjust the elevation of the replay, but that's a bit too much than I've got the brain power for now for this very moment in time. So we're just going to crack on with this. See how this one looks. This one should be all hunky-dory. Thank you very much for the subscription, Dan, and welcome to the channel, my friend. Right, here we go. I mean, come on now. That didn't look like a 300 feet per minute or whatever it was. I was a little bit off center line. Let's watch that again. Alright, this is 50% speed currently, just so I can get a good angle. Right, back to north. Oh, no. I mean, that does not look like a 300 on odd feet per minute, whatever it was. What's G saying on that one? 244. Okay, so not that bad. It's got a sad face though on the G meter. That's not too bad. Come on now. Oh dear. VRAM must be running high here. Let's see, what VRAM have we got here? Because this one was causing me issues as well, even though there's not 2 airports at this location. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Look at that. Nearly maxing out. So that's not good, is it? I have to have a look, see if there's any other scenery in Geneva that needs seeing to. Right, well, there we go, chats. That's that replay done. I'm going to stop the replay there, and let's go have a look at Milan Malpensa. The Aerosoft scenery released actually only yesterday. I think for the next stream, I'm going to plan on doing a flight in there, but we can go and have a look now. Why not? I don't know where we're going to... We'll just plonk the aircraft down wherever. Now, see if that was the A330, I would say it'd be more like 30 feet per minute. Yeah, exactly. Well, because it's got the tilted bogies, it just caresses the tarmac, doesn't it, as it comes down. Biggles, no problem at all, my dude. I hope you are doing okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at the volumetric lighting going on there. That is absolutely incredible. Holy Moses, the frames. Oh, Roy, I think you've gone now, actually, haven't you? I don't know if you're still here, Roy, but I figured out on the walking view, you can press interior exterior keybind and you can do the third person. I figured it out. But Roy, I'm sorry I missed your bye-bye there. Thank you very much for dropping by, my friend. I'll catch you in the next one. But yeah, you can go third person by using the this keybind right here. I think it's backspace by default, but I've rebound it to I think probably that one there, not that one, that one there. Cockpit external view mode. So when you're in the walk around mode, if you press that keybind, then it goes to, well, I say it goes to third person. It doesn't by, oops, it doesn't by default. You have to go into the settings first and go to advanced and then allow third person view camera, and then you can do it. Shorts and t-shirt madness in this weather. Yep. Yep. Why the heck not? Right, let's make it a bit. Look at this fog though. That is dense. Holy Moses. See, this is what I was trying to do the other day. We were in when we were in Belfast, but we're gonna make it clear so we can actually see the scenery. Put a few clouds just for ambiance. Right, guys, so this is the Aerosoft Milan Malpensa. Now, unfortunately for Microsoft Flight Simulator, we've not really had a good Milan Malpensa scenery so far. I mean, we have had one by MK Studios, but it wasn't particularly well received. So I was quite looking forward to seeing this one. Obviously we've got some landside stuff. The car park's looking a bit empty here. Quite an unusual design for the car park though, for an airport. That's pretty interesting. Or that might be just for the hotel. I don't know. Anyway, we're not going to spend too long on the land side, but it looks like there's a decent bit of detail here. Lots of coaches and taxis and whatnot. Some good texturing and modelling. Well, it's kind of mid texturing. It's not the best I've seen, but it is landside, so I'm not going to, like I say, dwell on it too much. The interior is pretty extensive, pretty nicely modelled again and textured. The glass can, you know, see outside from the inside, if that makes sense. The glass doesn't disappear once you go from a certain side. So that's pretty nice. The interior overall is very well done. But this side, let's have a look. Let's have a look. So this is one of the piers here. Yeah, I mean the texturing is pretty good, I think. Honestly, the textures on this walkway are a little bit interesting. It's very reflective, so I'm not actually sure what this material is supposed to be. Look at that reflection though. That is the new sim looking real nice there, but yeah, that's a bit interesting. It looks a little bit off. Textures are quite good, but the reflectiveness kind of just makes it look a bit strange. I'm not sure in the real world what that's supposed to be made of. That's a bit interesting. The ground textures look pretty decent, if a little maybe bright on the marking side of things, but for the most part they look pretty accurate, and you know, they're not overly bright, they're just a bit bright. Looks like there's some custom jetways which are well done, and again we've got like some really shiny texture here on the end of this this compressed air unit, I guess it is, air conditioning. Not quite sure what's going on with that, why it's so shiny on the end there. That doesn't really make sense. Yeah, you've got some clutter around, some tugs, some buses. That's pretty nice. I'm not sure if this is a default traffic. I assume it probably is. I assume you can use the Aerosoft VDGS at this airport as well, which is always nice. That's a really good VDGS system. There's a random tree here, which makes me wonder, is there an Asobo? Is there an Asobo Milan Malpensa? I don't think there is there? But just before I go any further and make an idiot of myself, let me just real quick. Let me just check. There's not an Asobo one. Is there a Microsoft one? There is not. Okay. So, yeah, I'm not sure why that tree's there. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's pretty good, actually. Pretty decent. It's definitely not levels of Joe Erland or Marcus Nyberg or Pyrig Devco. It's lacking certain refinement. But, I mean, for the most part, the textures are very, very pleasing. And the modelling looks pretty decent as well. I think the ground markings do let it down a bit. You can see even from this altitude, they do look a bit fresh, a bit too fresh, considering the amount of wear, especially on the apron here. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to do everything here. We're not going to look at everything. But yeah, this is just like a little quick look. It's approaching midnight here in the UK, so I do want to wrap things up fairly shortly. But yeah, there's a quick look at Milano Malpensa by Aerosoft. The ground runway texture is looking pretty nice. Really nice PBR on there. Do we have the PBR here on the apron as well? I'm sure we do. Yeah, to a lesser extent, understandably. But we do. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty decent, I think. I think I would probably give it a solid 6.8 out of 10. There are some random trees here and there. But again, this is a Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 Scenery. That is something as well that I should probably stress. This is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. You know, issues are potentially to be expected. It's not confirmed as compatible with the sim just yet, so yeah, I probably should have said that first. So yeah, it's late. Right, guys, thank you so much. Could you demo the weather systems? Well, I was just about to wrap things up right here, Ryder. I'm not really sure how I could, how and what I could demo right now, because there's a ton of stuff you could do. But yeah, like I say, I'm wrapping things up now. It's like I say, it's 10 to midnight here in the UK. So yeah, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. We'll play things out with a replay with some floating chocks. We'll play things out with a replay. Hang on, will it let me? No. Hang on, let me just. That's gonna irk me. Alright, there we go. We'll just go ahead and do that. There we go. Yeah, we'll play things out with this landing here in Geneva. Oh, things are going a little... Oh no, the rat's out. And the chocks are still there for some reason. Weird. Anyway, we'll play out from the inside so we can't see that mess. And the wings are kind of flapping like wildfire. I'm not sure it's supposed to be doing that, but... Anyways, we're going to play it out from here. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. If you haven't already, leave a like on the stream on your way out. I'll catch you again, hopefully soon. If not before next weekend. Hopefully next weekend. Although that being said, there is a... Get your rat out. That's exactly what I thought, Marina. But yeah, there's actually an event that really, really interests me. Tomorrow, you guys have probably seen me on the stream flying to Skardu in the Himalayas. A few times we've done that visual circling approach, and it's absolutely... It's an absolutely stunning approach. Right. It's an absolutely stunning approach. They're actually doing a VATSIM event there tomorrow, which is super, super tempting, but I just... We'll see how things go. If I manage to... you know... If I can be bothered, essentially. You know, I've been working so much this week. I'm kind of looking forward to just doing nothing this weekend. But if I can be bothered and I decide to do it, maybe we'll stream going into there. That would be super, super cool with VATSIM traffic. I feel it would be amazing. I've always said that. But yeah, we'll see anyway. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Hope you've had a good time. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you over the weekend, I'll catch you in the next one. Bye for now.